Have you ever found yourself in the midst of a fiery argument, your pulse racing and your thoughts ablaze? It's a common experience, be it a clash at work, a spat with someone close, or a fiery exchange in the digital world. But imagine, just for a moment, if there was a path to resolve these conflicts not with raised voices or clenched fists, either in reality or metaphorically. The ancient Stoics, renowned for their mastery in managing emotions and rational thought, offer profound strategies to confront adversaries with dignity and composure. In today's episode, we're going to explore 13 powerful Stoic approaches to conflict resolution, inspired by the profound insights of legendary philosophers like Seneca, Epictetus, and Marcus Aurelius. These techniques might demand more resilience and self-control than a quick, heated response, but the outcomes, lasting inner tranquility, effective solutions, and the potential for positively transformed relationships are immensely rewarding. So, are you prepared to embark on a journey to tackle conflicts with the wisdom of a Stoic sage? Don't forget to subscribe and ring the notification bell to stay updated with our videos, where we tackle life's hurdles through the lens of Stoic wisdom. Remember, the greatest triumphs are not in external skirmishes, but in conquering the realms of your own mind and heart. Number 1. Remember, you control your reactions. In the realm of Stoicism, as taught by Marcus Aurelius and other great philosophers, lies a profound understanding of human nature and the art of living. This wisdom, particularly relevant in our contemporary hustle, is encapsulated in the concept of mastering our reactions to external events, a theme that resonates deeply with the teachings of Stoicism. The Stoics, including Epictetus, emphasize the importance of inner strength, famously stating, "It is a shame for the soul to depend on the body for satisfaction." This principle guides us to find inner calm amidst life's tumultuous storms by focusing on what we can control, our reactions. To cultivate this Stoic superpower, begin by identifying what triggers your negative emotions. Reflect on the situations, actions, or people that consistently disturb your peace. Recognizing these triggers is the first step towards gaining control over them. Next, practice the art of pausing. When faced with a provocation, take a deep breath and create a space between the stimulus and your response. This pause is crucial for observing and assessing the situation calmly, allowing you to make thoughtful, deliberate decisions rather than being a puppet to your immediate emotions. The Stoics also teach us to shift our perspective. Often, our reactions are shaped more by our interpretation of events than the events themselves. Challenge your automatic beliefs and consider alternative viewpoints. Ask yourself, can this situation be viewed positively? What aspects can you focus on that are beneficial? This reframing is a powerful tool in altering your emotional response. Choosing your reaction is a critical step. After calming your mind and considering different perspectives, weigh your response options. Ask yourself, does reacting with anger or frustration serve you? Or would a composed, assertive response be more effective? Remember, your reaction can either escalate or diffuse a situation. Like any skill, mastering your reactions requires practice. Consistently applying these techniques in challenging situations will gradually enhance your emotional resilience and self-control. Embracing this Stoic principle doesn't make you passive. It empowers you. You learn to navigate life's challenges with courage and grace, finding inner peace in mastering your reactions rather than attempting to control the external world. Remember, true strength lies in the peaceful power over your thoughts and emotions, not in exerting control over others. These Stoic-inspired strategies transform conflict from a battleground into a space for learning, understanding, and inner tranquility. The ultimate victory in life is not about defeating an adversary, but about mastering your emotions and emerging as a stronger, more self-assured individual. This journey of self-mastery aligns perfectly with the Stoic path, where the focus is not on external conquest but on internal growth and harmony. By adopting these practices, you can face life's challenges with the poise and wisdom of a true Stoic sage, turning every obstacle into an opportunity for personal development and enlightenment. Number 2. Forgiveness. Forgiveness is not just an act of kindness towards others, but a profound strategy for inner peace and resilience. This philosophy, deeply rooted in the teachings of Marcus Aurelius and other Stoic thinkers, offers a path to conquer our inner turmoil without engaging in external conflict. The idea is beautifully encapsulated in Seneca's words, "He who is revengeful lives with a wound always open." This statement underscores the perpetual pain and burden that accompany a lack of forgiveness. Forgiveness, in the Stoic sense, is akin to unshackling oneself from a heavy, painful burden. Imagine being chained to a colossal rock, its immense weight constantly dragging you down, its sharp edges cutting into your being. This rock symbolizes the resentment and unforgiveness that anchor us to our past grievances, hindering our progress and peace. Stoicism teaches us that forgiveness is not about condoning the past or the actions of others. Rather, it's a conscious choice to release the negative emotions that imprison us, allowing us to move forward with greater clarity and tranquility. The journey to forgiveness begins with a shift in focus from the external to the internal. Acknowledge how holding on to anger and resentment harms you more than the person who wronged you. These negative emotions sap your energy, cloud your judgment, and obstruct your path to happiness and peace. By choosing forgiveness, you reclaim control over your mental state and prioritize your well-being. Understanding the power of perspective is crucial in this process. Forgiveness often requires us to view the situation through a broader lens, understanding the background and motivations of the other person. This doesn't mean justifying their actions, but recognizing their human flaws and vulnerabilities. Such a shift in perspective can foster empathy and diminish the emotional charge of the situation. Forgiveness also involves a delicate balance between letting go and remembering. It's not about erasing the past, but releasing the negative emotions attached to it. Hold on to the lessons learned, but let go of the burdens of resentment and hatred. This approach doesn't mean forgetting the harm caused, but choosing not to let it control your present and future. Active forgiveness is a continuous journey that requires consistent effort. It involves consciously releasing negative thoughts and emotions as they arise. Techniques like journaling, mindfulness, and meditation can aid in this ongoing process, helping you to maintain a state of forgiveness. Ultimately, forgiveness is a gift you give to yourself, not to the person who wronged you. It's a liberation from the chains of negativity, opening the door to greater joy, peace, and emotional flexibility. By forgiving, you're not waiting for the other person to deserve it. You're choosing a path of peace and self-compassion. This act of forgiveness is a testament to your strength and commitment to your well-being, not a sign of weakness. In conclusion, forgiveness in Stoicism is a powerful tool for personal liberation. It's about releasing the weight of past grievances to step into a future of greater freedom and inner peace. Remember, the act of forgiveness is a reflection of your strength and dedication to your own well-being. So take a deep breath, let go of the burden, and embrace a future filled with more freedom and inner serenity. This Stoic approach to forgiveness is not just a philosophical concept, but a practical guide to living a more fulfilled and peaceful life. Number 3. Growth from ashes of conflict. Next, we're going to explore a profound Stoic strategy, one that transforms conflict into a powerful tool for personal growth. Picture a phoenix rising from the ashes, stronger and wiser from its trials. This imagery perfectly captures the essence of tactic, using adversity as a catalyst for self-improvement. Remember the words of Epictetus: "Make the best use of what is in your power, and take the rest as it happens, fixed and beyond your control." This philosophy encourages us to view conflict not as a setback, but as a unique opportunity for introspection, learning, and ultimately, personal evolution. Let's embark on this transformative journey together. The first step is to adopt a learning attitude. Shift your perspective from seeing conflict as a negative to viewing it as a chance to grow and learn. Embrace the opportunity to analyze your actions and shortcomings. Approach every situation with an open mind, ready to absorb the lessons it offers. Next, engage in a deep self-examination. Delve into the root causes of the conflict. Ask yourself, why did I react in that particular way? What principles or beliefs were challenged? Which emotions took over, and how did they influence my behavior? Being honest with yourself is key to understanding your patterns and triggers. Now, it's time to move from contemplation to action. Don't let your reflections be in vain. Transform your insights into practical steps for self-improvement. If communication was an issue, consider enhancing your active listening skills. If emotions got the better of you, explore mindfulness techniques to gain better emotional control. Seeking guidance and constructive criticism is also vital. Find a trustworthy friend, therapist, or mentor who can support your growth journey and offer unbiased feedback. Discussing your experiences and insights with someone else can provide new perspectives and foster accountability. Remember, growth is a process and patience is its companion. Change won't happen overnight. Personal development takes effort and time. Stay committed to your journey of continuous improvement. Embrace failures as learning opportunities and celebrate even the smallest of victories. By adopting this Stoic approach, you can transform conflict from a destructive force into a powerful catalyst for self-discovery and positive change. Like the phoenix, you will rise from the ashes, stronger, wiser, and ready to face future challenges with grace and resilience. Remember, every experience, no matter how challenging, is a stepping stone towards becoming the best version of yourself. In the words of Marcus Aurelius, the impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way. This powerful quote reminds us that obstacles are not just hurdles to overcome, but pathways to growth and enlightenment. By embracing this Stoic wisdom, you can turn every conflict into a valuable lesson, guiding you towards a life of serenity, strength, and profound understanding. Number 4. Offer empathy. As taught by Marcus Aurelius, there lies a powerful, often underutilized weapon in dealing with adversaries: empathy. This approach, contrary to engaging in direct conflict, involves a deeper understanding and connection with the other person, a strategy that can disarm even the most heated of arguments. Let's delve into this concept, drawing parallels from everyday life and ancient wisdom to see how we can apply this Stoic principle in our modern lives. Imagine you're hiking on a rugged mountain path and come across another climber. They appear agitated and confrontational. Instead of escalating the tension, a Stoic would calmly bridge the gap, offering a hand of understanding. This act of empathy, of genuinely connecting with someone else's feelings and experiences, can transform a potential conflict into a moment of connection. To develop this Stoic superpower, start by shifting your perspective from me to them. Try to see the world through their eyes. What might be driving their emotions? Perhaps past experiences or hidden insecurities are at play. This shift not only fosters empathy but also allows you to appreciate their unique reality. Listening is key, but it's not just about the words spoken. Pay attention to nonverbal cues like body language, tone, and facial expressions. These often reveal emotions that words might mask. By understanding these unspoken signals, you can respond more effectively, building trust and reducing defensiveness. Active listening without judgment is crucial. Acknowledge their feelings, even if you disagree with their actions. Phrases like, "I understand why this is important to you," can significantly increase trust. This approach doesn't mean you agree with them, but that you're willing to walk alongside them in understanding. Often, anger and frustration stem from deeper emotional wounds. Identifying these underlying issues can lead to a more meaningful resolution. This not only addresses the immediate conflict, but also paves the way for a more empathetic relationship moving forward. Remember, showing empathy doesn't mean you abandon your principles or agree with their behavior. It's about recognizing their perspective and fostering an environment for open, honest dialogue. This approach allows you to handle disagreements with dignity and understanding. By adopting this Stoic principle of empathy, you're not just building a bridge over a conflict, You're creating a pathway to connect with someone on a deeper level. This connection offers a chance for real resolution, not just for the present situation, but for future interactions as well. So in the spirit of Stoicism, step down from the mountain of conflict, extend your hand, and embark on a journey of empathy. This path might lead you to unexpected places, fostering understanding and peace in your interactions. In conclusion, the Stoic way of dealing with adversaries through empathy is a powerful tool. It involves understanding their perspective, actively listening without judgment, and addressing underlying emotional issues. This approach not only resolves conflicts but also builds stronger, more empathetic relationships. As we navigate our lives, let's remember this Stoic wisdom and choose the path of empathy, transforming potential conflicts into opportunities for connection and understanding. Number 5. Setting boundaries. Imagine standing on a pristine beach, the waves gently kissing your feet, a picture of tranquility. Yet, this serenity is disrupted when someone encroaches upon your personal space, a common challenge in our bustling modern world. This technique shines in such moments, advocating for the art of setting boundaries as a means to defend your well-being and inner peace. This approach echoes the wisdom of Epictetus, who taught, "It is not the event itself that troubles us, but our view of it." While we can't control others' actions, we hold the reins on our reactions. By clearly defining what we will and won't accept, we shield ourselves from negativity and foster healthier relationships. This Stoic principle, when applied, can transform our interactions and our lives. Firstly, understanding your inner guidance is crucial. Reflect on your needs and values, pondering what truly matters before drawing your lines in the sand. Ask yourself, which actions align with your core beliefs? What behaviors drain your energy or infringe upon your personal space? Identifying these internal boundaries is the foundation for effective external communication. It's about knowing yourself deeply, a principle Marcus Aurelius often emphasized in his meditations. Next, the art of communication plays a pivotal role. Opt for words, not walls. Avoid vague or passive-aggressive expressions. Instead, use I statements to assertively and directly convey your boundaries, focusing on your feelings and needs. This is not about confrontation, but about fostering mutual understanding and respect. Remember, as Seneca advised, it's not only what we say but how we say it that matters. Consistency is the lighthouse in the stormy seas of boundary setting. Once you've established your boundaries, stand firm, unwavering like a Stoic sage. Resist the temptation to yield to guilt or conflict avoidance. By adhering to your boundaries, you not only command respect from others but also honor your self-respect. This steadfastness is a testament to your commitment to your principles. Be prepared for opposition, as not everyone will welcome your boundaries. Anticipate resistance and arm yourself with calm, polite reaffirmations of your stance. Emphasize the importance of respecting your needs, a practice that echoes the Stoic virtue of courage in the face of adversity. Remember, setting boundaries is an empowering act of self-care, not selfishness. It's about protecting your mental and emotional well-being. By safeguarding your space and energy, you create an environment conducive to growth, aligning with Seneca's vision of living with a joyful heart and a grateful spirit. Embracing this Stoic principle paves the way to more respectful, transparent communication, leading to more fulfilling relationships. Instead of erecting walls, understand that establishing boundaries grants you the power to live a life filled with inner freedom, respect, and tranquility. It's an act of self-love and a testament to the Stoic belief in the importance of self-mastery and personal integrity. In our modern context, where life's pace is relentless and demands on our time and energy are incessant, the wisdom of the Stoics is more relevant than ever. Setting boundaries is not just about saying no to others. It's about saying yes to ourselves, to our peace, and to our ability to thrive amidst life's challenges. It's a practice that, when mastered, can lead to a more harmonious and balanced life, reflecting the Stoic ideal of living in agreement with nature. our own nature, and the nature of those around us. By adopting this Stoic approach, we not only protect ourselves but also contribute to the well-being of our community, embodying the Stoic ideal of living a life of virtue and wisdom. Number 6. Choose your battles wisely. In the grand tapestry of life, we find ourselves constantly at the crossroads of conflict, from the trivial squabbles over parking spaces to the more profound disagreements that challenge our beliefs and values. The wisdom of Stoicism, an ancient philosophy that has endured through the ages, offers us a beacon of light in navigating these tumultuous waters. It teaches us a fundamental truth: not every battle is worth fighting. This principle, deeply rooted in the practice of discernment, encourages us to choose our battles wisely, conserving our energy for the conflicts that truly matter. Imagine standing at the edge of a vast battlefield, where every disagreement, every point of contention beckons like a siren's call, tempting us to engage. A wise Stoic, however, stands still amidst the chaos, evaluating each potential conflict with a discerning eye. They ask themselves, is this battle worth my time and energy? Will engaging in this conflict serve my well-being or detract from the things that are truly important to me? This moment of pause, of careful consideration, is what sets the Stoic apart. In a world often driven by impulsive reactions, the Stoic philosophers, with their timeless wisdom, offer us tools to aid in this discernment. Seneca, a Stoic luminary, advises us to embrace the power of delay with his profound statement, "The greatest remedy for anger is delay." This counsel urges us to take a step back, to allow ourselves a moment of calm before responding to provocation. In the heat of the moment, our perceptions can be distorted, leading us to engage in battles that, upon reflection, hold little significance. Epictetus, another pillar of Stoic thought, challenges us to question the true impact of the conflicts we face. He reminds us, it is not the event itself that troubles us, but our view of it. This inquiry prompts us to consider whether a disagreement genuinely affects our core values and well-being, or if it is merely a minor irritation, a pebble on our path, rather than a mountain to be scaled. By focusing our efforts on what truly matters, we can approach these significant battles with greater clarity and resolve. Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic emperor, teaches us the value of silence and inaction in certain situations. He posits that sometimes the best action is no action at all. The strength to hold one's tongue, to let minor grievances pass without comment, is a powerful form of self-control that preserves our inner peace. This principle encourages us to recognize that not every slight requires a response, that there is wisdom in choosing to let go. The Stoic approach to conflict also involves a careful cost-benefit analysis, weighing the emotional toll of engaging in a dispute against the potential rewards of victory. This analysis asks us to consider whether the price of triumph is truly worth the effort, reminding us that the purest form of strength sometimes lies in knowing when to step back with dignity. This strategic selection of battles is not a sign of weakness or apathy, but a testament to our understanding of the finite nature of our time and energy. By integrating these Stoic principles into our lives, we learn to navigate the battlefield of existence with a focused mind and a reserved strength, saving our vigor for the moments that truly demand our engagement. This Stoic wisdom, encapsulating the teachings of Seneca, Epictetus, and Marcus Aurelius, offers us a roadmap for living a life of purpose and tranquility amidst the inevitable conflicts that arise. It teaches us the art of discernment, the courage to let go, and the wisdom to know when to engage, guiding us toward a life where our battles are chosen with intention and our energies are devoted to the pursuits that truly enrich our souls. Number 7. Speak with calm and clarity. Envision yourself in the heat of a confrontation, poised not with weapons but with words sharpened for battle. Yet in the Stoic tradition, as taught by luminaries like Seneca, the emphasis is on calm clarity, a gateway to constructive dialogue rather than a barrage of insults and accusations. This approach is about articulating your needs and concerns effectively, fostering understanding, and diminishing hostility. The art of communication, inspired by Stoicism, involves several key elements. Firstly, hone your active listening skills. This means engaging fully with your opponent's words, not just waiting for your turn to speak. Listen attentively to both their words and body language. Avoid interruptions, nod thoughtfully, and maintain eye contact. This demonstrates your respect and comprehension of their perspective. Secondly, empathize with their emotions and validate their experiences. It's about empathy, not necessarily agreement. Acknowledge their feelings and experiences, even if you hold a different view. Phrases like, "I understand you're feeling frustrated," or "This situation seems crucial to you," can build rapport and connection. Thirdly, when voicing your concerns, use I statements. Reflect on your perspective. Communicate your needs and feelings with I statements rather than accusatory you statements. For instance, say, "I need to feel respected in this situation," or "I feel hurt when you." This approach reduces defensiveness and fosters a collaborative approach to problem solving. Fourthly, speak with firmness and calmness, not aggression. Strength lies in control, not loudness. Speak to be understood, not out of anger. Maintain a composed tone, speaking with confidence and assurance. Avoid insults and personal attacks as they only exacerbate the situation. Lastly, prioritize problem solving over scoring points. Aim for solutions, not victories. The goal is to find a resolution beneficial to both parties, not to win the argument. Initiate the conversation with questions like, "How can we resolve this together?" and focus on cooperative problem solving. Remember, mastering calm and clear communication is a skill that requires practice. If you err, don't hesitate to apologize and be patient with yourself. The more you engage in positive communication, the easier it becomes to navigate even the most challenging situations. Incorporating these Stoic principles into modern life offers invaluable guidance. They remind us that in our interactions, especially in conflicts, the true victory lies not in overpowering others, but in mastering ourselves and fostering mutual understanding. This approach not only aligns with the Stoic philosophy, but also resonates deeply in today's world, where effective communication is often the key to resolving conflicts and building stronger relationships. Number 8. Using humor wisely in conflict resolution. In the conflicts, humor emerges as a potent yet delicate tool, akin to walking a tightrope over a chasm of misunderstanding and offense. This precarious balance is the crux of the 6th Stoic technique for managing conflicts without resorting to combat. The power of laughter lies not in its ability to ridicule, but in its capacity to diffuse tension, creating a more conducive environment for open dialogue and resolution. A well-placed jest or a light-hearted approach can act as a release valve for pent-up frustrations, fostering understanding and empathy. However, as the Stoic philosopher Seneca wisely cautioned, a joke is a fragile thing, and a jest may turn into an insult. This highlights the need for careful and thoughtful use of humor, ensuring it serves as a bridge to better understanding rather than a wedge driving parties further apart. To navigate this comedic tightrope with grace, consider these guidelines. Understand your audience. Humor is subjective, and what may be amusing to one might be offensive to another. Before attempting humor in a conflict, gauge your opponent's sense of humor and sensitivities. What do they find amusing? Which topics might be too sensitive for jest? It's crucial to tailor your humor to the audience, erring on the side of caution to avoid inadvertently crossing a line. Seek shared laughter, not derision. The goal of humor in conflict resolution is to create a bond, not to belittle or mock the other person. Opt for self-deprecating humor or jokes that foster a shared sense of joy. This approach not only diffuses tension but also demonstrates humility and a willingness to acknowledge one's own imperfections. Timing is key. The effectiveness of humor is heavily dependent on timing. Before introducing a light-hearted comment, assess the emotional temperature of the situation. If tensions are high, it may be prudent to wait until the atmosphere has calmed. Misplaced humor can exacerbate a conflict rather than alleviate it. Maintain respect and kindness. Avoid humor that veers into sarcasm, insults, or sensitive topics. The aim is to build bridges, not burn them. Humor should be used to lighten the mood and open up communication channels, not to hurt or demean the other party. Use humor as a tool, not a crutch. While humor can be an effective means to ease tensions, it should not replace honest and direct communication. It's a supplementary tool to facilitate dialogue, not a standalone solution to resolve conflicts. Err on the side of caution. When in doubt, it's better to refrain from making a joke. It's easier to build trust than to rebuild it after a misstep. Always prioritize the relationship and the resolution of the conflict over a momentary laugh. Incorporating humor into conflict resolution, guided by these Stoic principles, can transform it from a perilous tightrope walk into a powerful tool for rapport building, stress relief, and fostering a more open environment for resolving disagreements. Remember, the true power of laughter lies in its ability to unite, not divide. When used judiciously, it can transform tense situations into opportunities for greater understanding and connection. This approach, rooted in the wisdom of Stoicism, can be a surprising yet effective strategy in navigating the complexities of human interactions, especially for those in the 30 to 65 age group who are seeking to apply ancient philosophies to modern challenges. Number 9. Seek external aid without shame. Imagine yourself ensnared in a dense thicket, where thorny branches obstruct your path, twisting and intertwining, making progress seem like a distant dream. This imagery often mirrors the frustration we feel when embroiled in a dispute, where communication falters and resolution appears elusive. The Stoics, however, offer a beacon of hope in such scenarios, reminding us that we are never truly isolated in our struggles. Consider the role of a mediator or counselor, akin to how a Stoic philosopher guides their disciples towards enlightenment. They act as a neutral entity, adept at navigating the labyrinthine complexities of conflict, much like a guide leading a traveler through an unknown land. Their presence ensures a balanced dialogue where each party's voice is heard and respected. Their expertise slices through the tangled web of miscommunication, clearing the emotional underbrush that often hinders clear understanding. Intense emotions can cloud our judgment, obstructing our ability to understand others or articulate our thoughts coherently. An unbiased third party can deftly unravel these emotional entanglements, fostering a calmer, more constructive conversational environment. This approach is akin to the Stoic practice of maintaining equanimity in the face of adversity, promoting clarity and rational thought, bridging the gap, building a pathway of comprehension. Counselors and mediators are trained to identify and assist conflicting parties in bridging their gaps in understanding. They cultivate empathy and reduce defensiveness, helping each side to view the situation through the lens of the other. This process echoes the Stoic principle of understanding the natural order of things and recognizing the perspectives of others as part of this interconnected world. Facilitating productive dialogue, steering conversations towards solutions. Skilled facilitators adeptly guide discussions towards effective problem solving, ensuring that all concerns are aired and collaborative solutions are sought. This approach resonates with the Stoic belief in focusing on what can be controlled, our actions and responses, and working constructively within those parameters. Providing tools and techniques, equipping you for the journey ahead. Many counselors and mediators possess specialized training in conflict resolution and communication strategies. They can arm you with the skills and techniques necessary for managing future conflicts, thereby fostering stronger, more resilient relationships. This aspect aligns with the Stoic practice of continuous self-improvement and preparation for life's challenges. Remember, seeking help is a sign of strength, a reflection of wisdom, not weakness. Stoic philosophy regards the act of asking for assistance as a demonstration of sagacity, not frailty. It signifies a commitment to forging a solution beneficial to all parties, and a willingness to invest in personal growth and the success of the relationship. By engaging external expertise, you tap into a reservoir of knowledge and experience, enabling you and your adversary to effectively navigate the intricate maze of disputes, leading to a harmonious and constructive resolution. Remember, sometimes seeking help can illuminate your path, offering a reminder that you are never alone, even in the most daunting of challenges. This sentiment resonates deeply with the Stoic ethos of community and mutual support, reinforcing the idea that we are part of a larger whole, and in seeking help, we are simply tapping into the collective wisdom that surrounds us. Number 10. Appeal to their inner values. Picture yourself standing before a grand oak tree, its roots deeply embedded in the earth. You realize that it's not sheer force that will move this mighty oak, but rather the subtle influences of nature, like the wind and water, that can gently guide it towards its natural course. This is akin to the Stoic approach of appealing to someone's inner values, a powerful method for resolving conflicts in a peaceful and effective manner. To embark on this journey of value-driven persuasion, let's explore a few steps. Firstly, become a value archaeologist. Before you present your argument, delve into understanding the values and principles that guide the other person. Observe their actions and words and take note of what they support, oppose, and praise. This research helps you map out their value landscape, identifying potential areas of alignment. Next, bridge the value gap. Don't fall into the trap of thinking your values are entirely different from theirs. Look for common ground, even in unlikely places. You might both value honesty, duty, or fairness. Identifying these shared values creates a connection, allowing you to frame your argument in a way that resonates with them. Then speak their language. Once you have a clear grasp of their values, tailor your message to align with them. This isn't about manipulation. It's about presenting your values in a way that echoes theirs, fostering a sense of shared understanding. Moreover, actions speak louder than words. Demonstrate how your proposal reflects their values. Use specific examples, stories, or past actions that show how your approach embodies the key principles they hold dear. This not only strengthens your argument but also adds a human touch to it. Remember, respect is crucial. Aim for understanding, not domination. Approach this process with respect and empathy. Your goal is to help them see a solution that addresses your concerns while aligning with their values, not to overpower or control them. By employing this Stoic strategy, you transform from a combative opponent into a skilled navigator, guiding your adversary to a place of genuine belief and agreement. It's important to recognize that true change comes from resonating with the values that form a person's identity, not from force or coercion. This approach fosters mutual respect and understanding, ultimately paving the way for beneficial outcomes for everyone involved. As Marcus Aurelius, a revered Stoic philosopher, once said, "The best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injustice." This encapsulates the essence of our discussion. By aligning with their values, you're not only resolving the conflict, but also setting an example of integrity and wisdom. This method doesn't just win arguments, it wins hearts and minds, creating lasting change and understanding. So, as you navigate through life's challenges, remember that the most powerful tool at your disposal is not aggression or force, but the ability to connect, understand, and appeal to the deeper values that guide us all. Number 11. Delve into the depths of your adversary. In the realm of Stoicism, as taught by Marcus Aurelius and other ancient philosophers, there lies a powerful approach to dealing with adversaries without resorting to conflict. This method, deeply rooted in understanding and empathy, can be likened to a journey of exploration, where one seeks to understand the depths of their opponent's mind and motivations. The key lies in the Stoic principle of perception, as Epictetus famously stated. It is not the event itself that troubles us, but our view of it. This wisdom guides us in transforming our approach to conflicts, turning tumultuous rivers into streams of understanding and resolution. To embark on this journey, one must first step away from the immediacy of the situation. Imagine yourself as a detached observer, a fly on the wall, witnessing the events unfold with a calm and dispassionate interest. This emotional detachment is crucial for a deeper observation and logical reasoning, allowing you to see beyond the surface-level emotions and reactions. The next step involves delving into the why behind your adversary's actions and words. Instead of preparing counterarguments, pose sincere, open-ended questions to understand their motivations, fears, and desires. Questions like, "What brought you to this point?" or "What are your underlying concerns?" can reveal significant insights into their perspective. This is not about agreeing with them, but about understanding their viewpoint. Empathy plays a pivotal role in this process. Try to see the world through their eyes, understand their principles and convictions, and how they might perceive the circumstances. This doesn't mean you agree with their behavior, but it helps in developing empathy and finding potential points of agreement. The final and perhaps most profound step is to look for the secret riverbed beneath the surface conflict. Often, conflicts are manifestations of deeper issues like unfulfilled desires, fears, or past injuries. By identifying these underlying issues, you can understand the true nature of the conflict and work towards a resolution that addresses these deeper needs. As you practice this Stoic depth-seeking technique, you not only find common ground with your opponent but also gain insights into yourself and your reactions. This approach transforms the once raging river of conflict into a calmer stream, where understanding and potential resolution are engraved in its stones. In conclusion, the Stoic way of dealing with adversaries is a journey of understanding, empathy, and deep introspection. By stepping back, asking insightful questions, empathizing, and uncovering underlying issues, you can navigate conflicts with wisdom and serenity. This approach not only resolves external conflicts but also fosters internal growth and self-awareness, embodying the true essence of Stoicism in our modern lives. Number 12. Seek the shared path. In our exploration of Stoic wisdom, we encounter a profound strategy: seek the shared path. This concept, deeply rooted in the Stoic principle of oikeiosis, emphasizes living in harmony with the natural order. It's akin to two climbers ascending different mountains only to discover their paths merge at the summit, symbolizing a journey towards mutual understanding. The Stoics believe that beneath the surface of our conflicts lie deeper connections that bind us. They encourage us to delve beyond initial impressions and uncover these underlying ties. This approach isn't just about avoiding confrontation. It's about actively seeking harmony and understanding. To embark on this Stoic journey of finding commonality, consider these steps. Shift from me to we. This pivotal change in perspective transforms a conflict from an adversarial clash to a collaborative quest. Ask yourself, what is our shared goal? This mindset opens the door to potential agreements that might not be immediately obvious. Unearth underlying needs. Often, conflicts are expressions of deeper unmet needs like safety, respect, or recognition. By identifying these fundamental needs, we can cultivate empathy and find solutions that address them, easing the path to agreement. Discover common values. Our actions are guided by our values. Look past the immediate issue and explore the core principles you both hold. Shared values, be it honesty, fairness, or kindness, can serve as a moral compass, guiding you towards decisions that align with these beliefs. Start small, build momentum, celebrate minor agreements. Don't expect to resolve everything at once. Focus on small areas of consensus, no matter how insignificant they may seem. These initial agreements build trust and momentum, making it easier to tackle bigger issues later. Embrace the journey. Remember, finding common ground is a process that requires patience and understanding. Celebrate progress, learn from setbacks, and recognize that each step towards cooperation moves you away from conflict. This Stoic method isn't about quick fixes, it's about seeing the interconnectedness of our experiences and laying the foundation for a peaceful future. Incorporating these steps into your life isn't just about resolving conflicts. It's about fostering a deeper understanding and connection with others. It's about recognizing that despite our differences, we often share common goals and values. By focusing on these shared aspects, we can build bridges of understanding and cooperation, leading to more harmonious and fulfilling relationships. This Stoic approach to conflict resolution is particularly relevant in today's world, where divisiveness often seems to overshadow commonality. By applying these principles, we can create a more empathetic and understanding society, one where we seek to understand before seeking to be understood. In conclusion, the Stoic journey of seeking the shared path teaches us valuable lessons about conflict resolution and understanding. It reminds us that beneath the surface of our disagreements, there are often shared values and goals that can bring us together. By focusing on these commonalities, we can build stronger, more harmonious relationships and create a more peaceful world. Remember, as Marcus Aurelius wisely said, the best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injustice. By seeking the shared path, we not only resolve conflicts but also grow in wisdom and understanding, embodying the true spirit of Stoicism. Number 13. Embrace the art of compromise. Picture yourself standing before a grand oak tree, its branches swaying stubbornly in the wind. You could exert immense force to bend the tree to your will, but this could harm both the tree and yourself. Instead, we learn to adapt and find harmony, allowing the wind and the oak to coexist peacefully. This approach is not about surrendering your values, but about finding a middle ground where everyone's needs are met to some extent. Epictetus, a sage of Stoicism, once said, "Seek not to have things happen as you wish, but rather wish them to happen as they do, and you will live a tranquil life." This profound statement guides us in embracing compromise. It's about shifting from a me to a we perspective, transforming conflict into a collaborative effort. When we view situations as opportunities for joint problem-solving rather than as battles to be won, we open the door to more harmonious and creative solutions. Finding common objectives is crucial. Even when it seems elusive, there's often shared ground. Look beyond the immediate conflict and consider your long-term goals. Perhaps you both value fairness, respect, or a productive environment. Identifying these shared goals lays a solid foundation for reaching a compromise. Remember, not all battles are worth fighting. Determine what truly matters and be willing to let go of the trivial. This discernment allows you to focus on solutions that address your core concerns. Marcus Aurelius, another Stoic philosopher, reminds us, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." This mindset is vital in seeking win-win or win-enough solutions, where all parties feel their needs are acknowledged and partially met. This approach reduces hostility and fosters a sense of fairness. Compromise is an ongoing journey, not a one-time event. Be prepared to revisit agreements as situations evolve or new information comes to light. Effective compromise requires open communication and a willingness to adapt. By embracing the Stoic art of compromise, you demonstrate strength, flexibility, and a commitment to finding solutions that benefit everyone. You learn to live in a state of dynamic equilibrium, not in opposition. Like the wind and the oak, you contribute to a more peaceful and harmonious outcome. In conclusion, the art of compromise is a testament to the Stoic belief in adaptability and resilience. It's about finding balance, understanding that life is a series of negotiations, and recognizing that true power lies in the ability to find solutions that respect both your principles and those of others. By practicing this art, you embody the essence of Stoicism, navigating life's challenges with a serene mind and a resilient spirit, much like the oak and the wind existing in harmony. As we conclude our journey through the 13 Stoic ways to destroy your enemy without fighting them, inspired by the profound teachings of Marcus Aurelius and Stoicism, we hope you've found valuable insights to navigate conflicts with wisdom and serenity. Remember, the true essence of victory lies not in overpowering others, but in mastering ourselves, our reactions, emotions, and thoughts. If you've enjoyed this exploration into the depths of Stoic philosophy and its practical applications in our modern lives, we invite you to join our growing community. Subscribe to Stoic in Your Life for more enlightening content that bridges ancient wisdom with contemporary challenges. Don't forget to like and share this video to spread the timeless teachings of Stoicism further. Also, hit the notification bell to stay updated with our latest videos, ensuring you never miss out on a chance to enhance your Stoic journey. Together, let's continue to cultivate a life of resilience, inner peace, and profound understanding, embracing the Stoic way in every aspect of our existence. Thank you for watching, and remember, in the words of Marcus Aurelius, the best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injustice. Let's walk this path of wisdom and virtue together. Until next time, stay stoic. Have you ever found yourself in a place where, despite your best efforts, things just don't seem to be moving forward? This might be a familiar feeling, but what if I told you that the key to unlocking this stalemate lies in the art of visualization? Yes, visualizing your aspirations in the right way can catalyze a profound shift, not just in your mindset, but in the very fabric of your reality. This video is more than just a guide. It's a gateway to the most transformative phase of your life. So, as you continue to listen, prepare yourself for a journey of change. Let's delve into the ancient wisdom of Hermes Trismegistus, a figure revered since 3000–5000 BC. Hermes, known as the thrice greatest, was a master of the physical, mental, and spiritual realms. His teachings, foundational to the Hermetic principles, echo a powerful concept: as within, so without. This idea is a cornerstone in personal development, suggesting that our inner world shapes our outer reality. The universe is a vast space of infinite possibilities, where every potential reality exists. Our current reality is like a TV channel, selected based on our thoughts and emotions. Think about your life as it is now. If you believe you're destined only for your current job and lifestyle, that's the reality you'll continue to experience. It's akin to tuning into a specific radio frequency. You attract the reality that resonates with your beliefs. Now consider the concept of action. We often try to change our external world, exerting energy on what's immediately around us. These efforts, while impactful in the short term, have limited reach. But what about influencing not just the present but future possibilities? This is where our internal actions, driven by our emotions and intentions, play a pivotal role. For instance, creating a video with the genuine intention of positively influencing others will naturally lead to a more impactful approach than if you were just aiming to complete a task. It's a common misconception that doing the right things automatically leads to success. However, without genuine engagement and heartfelt intention, efforts can become burdensome and yield limited results. This is where the power of internal action shines. By vividly imagining our ideal scenarios, we breathe life into them. Neville Goddard, a proponent of this philosophy, emphasized the significance of feeling and visualizing our desired outcomes. By mastering visualization and employing 3 key techniques, you can dramatically influence your future and break free from the constraints of your current circumstances. Let's remember the words of the Stoic philosopher Seneca: "Life is like a play. It's not the length, but the excellence of the acting that matters." In the context of visualization, this means that the quality and depth of our internal visualization determine the excellence of the life we manifest. As you embark on this journey of visualization, remember that you're not just passively wishing for a different life. You're actively shaping it with the power of your mind and heart. Embrace this practice and watch as the universe aligns with your deepest aspirations, leading you to a life of fulfillment and purpose. 1. Visualizing the reality you want. Embarking on a journey of self-improvement and success, especially for men aged 30 to 65, requires a unique blend of foresight and wisdom. The art of visualization, deeply rooted in Stoic philosophy, is a powerful tool in this quest. As Marcus Aurelius, a renowned Stoic philosopher, once said, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." This sentiment echoes the essence of visualizing the reality you desire. Begin by painting a mental picture of the life you aspire to lead. Envision the ideal scenario unfolding before you, where every detail aligns with your deepest aspirations. Often, individuals find themselves entangled in the web of past errors or ensnared by the hurdles of the present. However, what distinguishes successful individuals, particularly entrepreneurs, is their unwavering gaze towards the future. They are not anchored by the disappointments of yesterday, nor the trials of today. The cornerstone of molding your reality lies in recognizing the transient nature of the present. It swiftly transitions into the past, leaving behind a trail of experiences. It's an inevitable part of life to encounter obstacles, be it in your professional endeavors or personal affairs. Yet, once an event has transpired, lamenting over it or investing further energy into it is futile. The crux of your power lies in where you focus your attention now. This is where the transformative power of visualization manifests. Visualizing is not merely daydreaming. It's an active process of creating a mental blueprint of your desired future. It involves detailed imagining, feeling the emotions associated with your goals, and believing in their eventual realization. This practice aligns with the Stoic belief in focusing on what is within our control. By visualizing, you're not just hoping for a better future. You're actively shaping your mindset to embrace and create it. Incorporating visualization into your daily routine can have profound effects. It serves as a reminder of your goals and keeps you aligned with your purpose. This practice is particularly beneficial in the modern world, where distractions are plentiful, and staying focused on long-term goals can be challenging. Visualization acts as an anchor, keeping you grounded in your aspirations amidst the chaos of daily life. Moreover, visualization fosters resilience. As you mentally rehearse overcoming challenges and achieving success, you build mental fortitude. This aligns with the Stoic principle of enduring hardships with a calm and composed mind. By regularly visualizing your desired outcomes, you're not only preparing yourself for success but also for handling any obstacles with grace and stoicism. To master the art of visualization, it's essential to grasp two fundamental aspects: goal visualization and positive reinforcement. This approach is not just about seeing an end result. It's a dynamic process that involves detailed planning, positive thinking, and adaptability. Firstly, let's delve into goal visualization. This is more than just a fleeting thought about what you want. It's an immersive experience where you vividly picture a future outcome that you're determined to make a reality. Take a moment to choose a goal, something you aim to achieve in the upcoming year. As you visualize this goal, allow your imagination to roam freely. Envision not only the goal itself but also the journey towards it. Picture each step you'll take, the challenges you might face, and how you'll overcome them. Feel the exhilaration of success, the pride in your accomplishment. This process is a powerful motivational tool, programming your mind to recognize and grab opportunities that will lead you to your goal. The second aspect is positive reinforcement. It's crucial to envelop yourself in affirmations and optimistic thoughts regarding your goal. Doubt and negativity are formidable adversaries on the path to success. By fostering a positive mindset, you're laying down a solid foundation for your vision to materialize. Remember, what you feed your mind consistently will shape your beliefs and ultimately your actions. Breaking down your goal into smaller, manageable tasks is also vital. Large goals can be intimidating, but when dissected into smaller objectives, they become more approachable. This strategy not only simplifies the process but also offers you incremental victories, fueling your motivation. Celebrate these small wins. They are the stepping stones to your larger goal. Flexibility in your approach is another key element. The path to your goal might not always be linear. Be prepared to adapt and modify your strategies as circumstances evolve. This adaptability not only builds resilience, but also opens up new possibilities for achieving your goal that you may not have initially considered. Incorporating these practices into your daily life can significantly enhance your ability to visualize effectively. By vividly imagining your goals, reinforcing them with positive thoughts, breaking them into achievable tasks, and remaining adaptable, you're not just dreaming of success, you're actively paving the way towards it. This method aligns with the Stoic philosophy of focusing on what's within our control and adapting gracefully to what's not. As you embark on this journey, keep in mind the words of Seneca. It is not because things are difficult that we do not dare. It is because we do not dare that they are difficult. Let this be a reminder that the power to achieve your goals lies within your ability to envision and pursue them with conviction and flexibility. In conclusion, visualization is a potent tool in the arsenal of modern men striving for success and fulfillment. It bridges the gap between current realities and future aspirations, fostering a mindset of growth and resilience. By embracing this practice, you align yourself with the timeless wisdom of Stoicism, preparing to navigate the ebbs and flows of life with a serene mind and a resilient spirit. Remember, as you visualize and work towards your goals, the obstacle is the way, as Ryan Holiday aptly puts it, reminding us that challenges are not just hurdles, but stepping stones to greater heights. 2. Visualizing the process. Envisioning the journey rather than fixating solely on the destination is akin to a mariner navigating the vast seas, not merely seeking the distant shore, but relishing each wave and gust of wind. This approach to visualization transcends the mere stress of meticulously planning every aspect of achieving your goals. It's about harnessing what you already possess, knowledge and intent, and taking incremental steps. This is the essence and true potency of visualization. Contrast this with the common practice of goal visualization, which often resembles picturing a still image of life's tapestry. Post-achievement of dreams. Process visualization, however, is dynamic. It involves envisaging oneself actively engaging in the necessary steps towards a goal. If the path to your next significant milestone seems shrouded in mist, fret not. Focus instead on a single, manageable step you can undertake immediately. Visualize yourself executing this step with precision and success. Consider, for instance, the journey of an artist creating a masterpiece, or a mother guiding her child's first steps. Each day, the mother envisions her child acquiring new abilities, growing in strength and confidence. Similarly, the artist imagines each stroke of the brush enhancing the canvas. The final outcome may be unknown, but their focus lies in the process, the steady progression and refinement. This approach is pivotal, as it aligns your thoughts and emotions, creating a synergy that propels you towards your dreams. When your mindset is positive and your focus unwavering, every action you undertake becomes a step closer to your aspirations. Picture it as a game where conquering each level brings you nearer to the ultimate challenge. Incorporating a Stoic perspective, consider the words of Marcus Aurelius. The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way. This encapsulates the Stoic belief in embracing challenges as opportunities for growth and progress. By visualizing not just the goal, but the process, you transform obstacles into stepping stones, leading to a more profound and fulfilling journey. In our modern, fast-paced world, this method of visualization is not just a philosophical concept, but a practical tool. It encourages us to break down overwhelming tasks into manageable actions, fostering a sense of accomplishment and progress. In the journey of life, remember that each step, no matter how small, is a crucial part of the larger journey toward your goals. Every small task is a vital step towards achieving your grand ambitions. It's akin to progressing through a video game, where conquering smaller levels is essential before facing the ultimate challenge. Each minor task, no matter how trivial it may seem, holds significance. Visualizing yourself performing these tasks with excellence can significantly enhance your actual performance. Process visualization is not just about foreseeing success. It's also about preparing for the unexpected twists and turns. Imagine you're assembling a model airplane. Occasionally, a piece might not fit as expected, or you might misplace a component. Rather than succumbing to frustration, you visualize finding a workaround, like substituting a different piece or tweaking the design. This mirrors real-life scenarios where things often don't go according to plan. If you've mentally rehearsed handling such challenges, you'll find yourself more adept at navigating through them when they arise. For your next significant endeavor, choose a goal that nudges you slightly beyond the boundaries of your comfort zone. As you practice visualizing both the end goal and the journey towards it, you'll notice a burgeoning confidence within yourself. Your perceived limitations will start to dissolve, expanding your horizons. You might even find yourself astonished at how much closer you've come to those once distant dreams. This approach aligns seamlessly with the Stoic philosophy, which teaches us to embrace challenges as opportunities for growth. As Seneca once said, "It is not because things are difficult that we do not dare. It is because we do not dare that they are difficult." By daring to step outside your comfort zone and visualizing not just the outcome but the entire process, you transform your journey into a series of achievable steps. This method of visualization becomes a powerful tool in your arsenal, helping you to adapt, overcome, and ultimately succeed in the face of life's many challenges. In today's world, where change is the only constant, such a strategy is invaluable. It equips you to deal with life's unpredictability with a calm and focused mind. Remember, every small step you take is a part of a larger narrative, leading you towards your ultimate goal. Embrace each task, visualize your success in it, and watch as you steadily traverse the path to your dreams, fortified by the timeless wisdom of Stoicism. As you integrate this method of visualization into your daily routine, you'll begin to observe tangible transformations in your life. It's like a subtle nudge, a quiet whisper guiding your actions, aligning them with your broader objectives. You might find yourself making choices almost instinctively that propel you forward on your path. This phenomenon isn't a sleight of hand or a mystical force. It's the manifestation of a mind honed and focused. By visualizing not only the end goal but also the means to achieve it, you're essentially programming your subconscious. This mental conditioning enables you to recognize and grasp opportunities that are in harmony with your aspirations. Moreover, this strategy is versatile and can be applied to various facets of life, be it enhancing personal relationships, climbing the career ladder, or mastering a new skill. The core principle remains consistent. Envision yourself executing the necessary actions. Immerse yourself in the emotions associated with each small triumph, and persistently advance. Remember, encountering obstacles is an integral part of any journey. Rather than succumbing to discouragement, employ visualization as a tool to confront these challenges. Visualize yourself surmounting these barriers and emerging more resilient. This approach is deeply rooted in Stoic philosophy, which teaches us to view obstacles not as impediments, but as opportunities for growth and learning. In the words of Epictetus, difficulties are things that show a person what they are. This Stoic wisdom reminds us that challenges are not just hurdles, but are instrumental in shaping our character and capabilities. By visualizing your way through these difficulties, you're not just navigating a path to your goals, you're also sculpting a more robust, resilient self. Incorporating this practice into your life is more than just a strategy for achieving goals. It's a transformative process that reshapes how you interact with the world. It's about cultivating a mindset that sees beyond immediate obstacles and focuses on the broader horizon. As you continue on this path, each step, each visualization, brings you closer, not just to your goals, but to a more profound understanding of yourself and your potential. Every challenge you mentally confront and conquer through visualization equips you with the tools and resilience needed for real-life scenarios. It's a rehearsal of sorts, preparing you for the complexities of the world. Additionally, it's crucial to recognize and celebrate every minor success along your journey. Each step that you first visualize and then actualize is a significant milestone. These achievements, no matter how small, are the building blocks of your larger goal. Acknowledging and celebrating these victories serves a dual purpose. It fuels your motivation and solidifies your belief in your capacity to attain your ultimate objective. This ongoing cycle of visualization, action, and celebration creates a self-sustaining momentum. It transforms what might have once seemed like a distant, almost unattainable dream into a tangible, achievable reality. This process is akin to a journey where each step forward is both a triumph in itself and a part of a greater voyage. In the context of Stoicism, this practice aligns with the philosophy's emphasis on personal growth and resilience. Stoics believe in focusing on what is within our control, our actions, responses, and attitudes. By visualizing challenges and mentally preparing for them, you exercise control over your reactions and decisions. Celebrating each success, no matter the size, is a practice in gratitude and recognition of your own efforts and progress. This method is not just about reaching a destination, it's about evolving and growing throughout the journey. As you continue to apply this cycle of visualization, action, and celebration, you'll find that your approach to life's challenges becomes more proactive and empowered. You'll start to view obstacles not as roadblocks, but as opportunities to learn, grow, and inch closer to your goals. In essence, this Stoic-inspired approach to visualization and action is a powerful tool for personal development. It encourages a mindset that is both forward-looking and grounded in the present, appreciating each step of the journey. As you embrace this cycle, you'll discover that the path to your dreams is not just about the destination, but also about the transformation and growth that occurs along the way. 3-tier. Visualizing the intentions. In the journey of manifesting your aspirations, the third pivotal element is the art of visualizing intentions. This concept revolves around the principle that to effectively sculpt your reality, clarity in your objectives, a meticulously crafted plan and unwavering dedication to these elements are indispensable. Intentions can be bifurcated into two categories: inner and outer. Inner intention is your personal resolve to take action and accomplish a specific goal. This approach is widely advocated and involves rigorous efforts like relentless work, amplifying your presence on social media, and pushing your boundaries. It's particularly beneficial for those who seek motivation to initiate action. Consider the analogy of participating in a sport or a game. You enter with a strategy akin to having an inner intention. However, as the game progresses, unforeseen circumstances may arise, necessitating a shift in your strategy. This mirrors the pursuit of your dreams. You commence with a plan, inner intention, and a conviction in your success. Yet life, akin to a game, can be unpredictable, presenting challenges that require you to modify your strategy. This adaptability, when fused with a steadfast belief in your goal, propels you forward, irrespective of the obstacles. Now, let's delve into a story that resonates with this concept. Imagine a sailor navigating the vast ocean. Their inner intention is their destination, charted with precision and care. As they embark on their voyage, they are met with varying weather conditions, calm seas, and tumultuous storms. These external factors are unpredictable, yet the sailor remains undeterred. Their adaptability to the changing conditions while keeping their destination in focus exemplifies the balance between inner intention and the ability to pivot when necessary. This story illustrates that while having a clear goal is crucial, being flexible and responsive to life's unpredictability is equally important. In essence, the lesson here is twofold. Firstly, it's vital to have a clear, well-defined goal and a plan to achieve it. This is your inner intention, your guiding star. Secondly, life's unpredictability requires you to be adaptable, to adjust your sails when the winds change direction. This balance between steadfastness and flexibility is the key to navigating the journey towards your dreams, your aspiration as a quest for hidden treasure, with your inner intention serving as a compass, steadfastly guiding you towards your desired destination. Your outer intention, on the other hand, is akin to the wind filling the sails of your ship, propelling you forward on this adventurous journey. It's important to recognize that, much like the capricious winds at sea, life's circumstances can shift unexpectedly. When this happens, Adjusting your siyl doesn't signify losing your way. Rather, it's a strategic adaptation, a means to reach your treasure more swiftly and efficiently, to elevate your quest, especially when you're pursuing something truly remarkable. It's crucial to harmonize this inner intention with outer intention. Outer intention is rooted in a profound belief in the inevitability of your success. It's comparable to knowing the ending of a movie. You're aware of the outcome, yet there's an exhilarating anticipation in witnessing how the narrative unfolds. This is where the transformative power of visualization comes into play. You not only envisage the steps you will undertake, but also imagine the fruition of your goal with an almost effortless grace. Picture an artist dreaming of creating a masterpiece. Their inner intention is the meticulous planning of the artwork, the theme, the colors, the techniques. Their outer intention, however, is the unwavering belief that this piece will be a magnum opus, celebrated and admired. As the artist paints, they visualize not just the brushstrokes, but also the admiration and impact the finished work will have. This visualization isn't just about the process, it's about seeing the artwork in a gallery, impacting viewers and achieving acclaim. This belief in the outcome fuels their creativity, guiding them through each stroke with a sense of purpose and ease. This concept is a reminder that while Stoicism emphasizes discipline and inner resolve, it also acknowledges the power of belief and visualization in achieving one's goals. As you apply these principles, remember that your journey is not just about the steps you take, but also about believing in the destination. Embrace the Stoic teachings to maintain your course with inner intention, adapt with grace like the sailor adjusting their sails, and visualize your success with the certainty of the artist creating their masterpiece. This harmonious blend of inner and outer intentions will not only guide you towards your goals, but also enrich your journey with purpose and fulfillment. Incorporating this approach of blending inner and outer intentions does more than just direct your actions. It fundamentally transforms your mindset. You begin to perceive challenges not as obstacles but as opportunities, and setbacks become valuable learning experiences. This paradigm shift is vital. It transcends the notion of merely working hard. It's about working intelligently, ensuring that your efforts are in harmony with your deepest intentions. Moreover, your journey becomes enriched by the people you encounter and the experiences you gain. These aren't mere coincidences. They are pivotal moments that significantly contribute to your personal and professional growth. It's essential to be attentive to these encounters. Often they harbor invaluable lessons and opportunities that can catapult you forward on your path. Furthermore, as you engage in the practice of intention visualization, you'll notice a burgeoning confidence within yourself. This newfound confidence equips you to tackle larger challenges, undertake more complex projects, and set even loftier goals. This growing self-assurance is a natural consequence of repeatedly visualizing your success, reinforcing your belief in your capabilities. Your plans and strategies might evolve over time. What appears as the appropriate step today may transform tomorrow, and that's perfectly normal. The crux of this journey is to keep your ultimate goal in the forefront of your mind, allowing your actions and intentions to steer you towards it. It's about playing your part diligently and then trusting the universe to assist you, often revealing even more straightforward paths to your destination. For the audience of Stoic in your life, this concept resonates deeply with the Stoic philosophy of embracing life's flow with resilience and adaptability. As you apply these teachings, remember that your journey is not just a series of actions, but a continuous process of growth, learning, and adaptation. Embrace each moment, each encounter, and each challenge as an integral part of your journey. Visualize your success, believe in your path, and let your Stoic principles guide you towards achieving your goals with a serene mind and a resilient spirit. This harmonious blend of action, belief, and Stoic wisdom will not only lead you to your goals but also enrich your life with profound insights and fulfillment. For visualizing the ideal self, embarking on the journey of self-discovery and transformation, you find yourself at a crossroads, navigating between the person you are today and the person you aspire to become, your ideal self. This envisioned version of you, let's call it you 2.0, symbolizes the growth and metamorphosis you experience as you traverse life's path. Each milestone you reach isn't just a ticked box of achievements. It's a step in your evolution, a transformation into a newer, better version of yourself. This evolution is not just a part of the journey. It is the essence of it. Consider for a moment the analogy of climbing a mountain. At the base, uncertainty and fear might cloud your vision. But as you ascend, each step upwards equips you with new skills, fortifies your strength, and boosts your confidence. This ascent mirrors your journey towards your ideal self. Every hurdle you cross, every challenge you surmount brings you closer to the person you yearn to be. But remember, the journey isn't solely about reaching the summit. It's about the transformation that occurs within you as you climb. Picture your life as a narrative where you are the protagonist. In every compelling story, the main character undergoes significant changes and growth. That's precisely what you're doing. Each day adds a new chapter to your story. Each experience a lesson to learn and grow from. You may not be your ideal self yet, but with every passing day, you're writing your own story, inching closer to becoming the character you envision. Here's a crucial aspect to ponder. In this transformative journey, true growth stems from the questions you pose to yourself. It's not merely about seeking answers. It's about delving into the essence of your dreams and challenges. These inquiries ignite profound introspection, steering you towards a redefined vision of your ideal self. As you question and delve deeper, your understanding of what you aspire to become grows clearer and more tangible. This clarity is vital as it shapes the decisions you make and the paths you choose. Marcus Aurelius, a revered Stoic philosopher, once said, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." This rings true in our quest for self-improvement. The quality of our lives is not determined by the answers we find, but by the quality of questions we bravely ask ourselves. Engaging in daily self-reflection and inquiry is pivotal in molding this ideal self more distinctly. In conclusion, visualize your ideal self not as a distant dream, but as a tangible reality that you're actively sculpting with each decision, each question, and each step forward. Remember, the shift towards becoming your ideal self doesn't happen overnight, but with consistent effort and introspection, you'll find yourself transforming, gradually but surely, into the person you aspire to be. Keep turning the pages of your life story, and let each chapter be a testament to your growth and resilience. The first, imagining the super self. Imagine for a moment the extraordinary version of yourself, your super self, the 2.0 version that embodies the pinnacle of your potential. Envision the 5 remarkable abilities or superpowers this enhanced version of you would possess upon achieving your goals. What does this ideal version of you look like? What are the unique strengths they exhibit? Ones that you currently possess only in traces. Visualize this ideal self in vibrant, intricate detail. Your super self might radiate confidence, wield exceptional problem-solving skills, or possess an unparalleled knack for connecting with others. They might be a master of time management or a wellspring of endless creativity. It's crucial to vividly imagine these traits as they lay the groundwork for the person you're aiming to evolve into. These superpowers are not mere figments of imagination. They are beacons guiding your personal growth. Each imagined ability pinpoints areas for your development. For example, if your super self is endowed with stellar communication skills, begin honing your own communication abilities. Furthermore, contemplate how these superpowers would transform your daily life. How would they reshape your approach to challenges, alter your interactions with others, or redefine your pursuit of goals? Visualizing these changes does more than just inspire. It offers a tangible blueprint for your personal development journey. By aligning your actions with these aspirational traits, you embark on a transformative path, gradually morphing into that ideal, superlative version of yourself. In the words of Seneca, a Stoic philosopher, "It is not because things are difficult that we do not dare, it is because we do not dare that they are difficult." Embrace this mindset as you visualize and work towards your super self. This journey of self-improvement is a daring adventure, one where you gradually embody the extraordinary qualities you envision, turning what once seemed like distant dreams into your lived reality. Second, define 5 key habits. Envisioning the daily life of your ideal self. Consider the 5 key habits or routines they would practice religiously. These habits are the building blocks of your transformation. Alongside these routines, imagine the fashion sense of this ideal version of you. How do they select their attire? Do they lean towards simplicity and affordability, or do they indulge in luxury and high-end fashion? This is your opportunity to completely reinvent yourself, unshackled from societal norms and expectations. If you were to reconstruct yourself from the ground up, especially with a goal like earning $10,000 a month, what characteristics would you want your ideal self to embody? Visualizing these daily habits and style choices is more than just daydreaming. It's crafting a blueprint for your metamorphosis. Each habit and style preference mirrors the values and priorities of your ideal self. For instance, if your ideal self commits to morning exercise, it reflects a deep appreciation for health and discipline. If they dress impeccably, it shows a sense of self-respect and an eye for detail. By slowly integrating these habits and style choices into your current lifestyle, you begin to live as your ideal self, inching closer to your aspirations with every step. This journey of adopting new habits and styles is a potent mechanism for sculpting not only your future, but also your identity. It's a crucial aspect of your transformation. As we prepare to delve into the practical steps for actualizing your ideal self in the concluding section, I invite you to pause and share your current reflections and key insights in the comments. Your input is incredibly valuable, aiding us in crafting content that resonates more deeply with your journey and needs. 5. Embodiment. Embarking on the journey of self-transformation, particularly in the context of Stoicism, requires a deep understanding of the embodiment phase, a pivotal step in becoming the person you've envisioned. This phase is the culmination of all the concepts we've discussed, where theory and practice merge into one. It's essential to have followed the initial stages diligently as they lay the groundwork for this transformative process. Imagine the embodiment phase as a sculptor, meticulously shaping a masterpiece. The first part of this process involves how you approach tasks and challenges. It's not merely about the actions themselves, but the spirit and intention behind them. Ask yourself, how would my ideal self perform this action? Whether it's working on a business, creating content, or engaging in personal relationships, it's crucial to infuse these actions with the essence of your ideal self. Would you approach these tasks half-heartedly or with full commitment and passion? Reflect on who you are in those moments, and let that guide your actions. Furthermore, the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "First say to yourself what you would be and then do what you have to do." This aligns perfectly with the second aspect of embodiment, the significance of decisions and intention. Every choice we make leads us down different paths, shaping our future. Visualize a fork in the road, where each turn represents a potential outcome. To stay on the quickest path to your goal, consistently question, what would my ideal self do in this situation? This practice ensures that your choices are in harmony with the person you aspire to become. The final aspect of embodiment draws inspiration from method acting. Just as actors immerse themselves in their roles, you should consistently act and think as your ideal self. Initially, it may feel like an act, but with persistence, this persona gradually becomes your reality. Embrace any initial doubt or resistance, focusing instead on the next moment and the version of yourself you wish to become. This transformation demands a heightened level of awareness. It's not about going through the motions, it's about consciously shaping your behavior and mindset. Reflect on even the smallest actions and decisions, ensuring they align with your goals and values. Remember, this transformation is a journey, not a destination. It's a gradual process of adopting the habits, thoughts, and behaviors of your ideal self. Over time, these incremental changes accumulate, leading to a noticeable shift in your reality. As you progress, you'll find yourself responding to situations and challenges in ways that your past self wouldn't have. This is the power of visualization and embodiment in action, a testament to the Stoic belief in the strength of the human spirit and the ability to shape our destiny. By integrating these practices into your daily life, you align yourself not only with your goals, but also with the timeless wisdom of Stoicism, making it a relevant and powerful tool in the modern world. As we draw this enlightening session to a close, let's pause and absorb the powerful insights we've shared today. Remember, mastering the art of visualization is more than just a skill. It's a transformative journey that molds your inner and outer worlds. By vividly picturing your desired reality, the path to its realization, and the purpose behind your actions, you're laying the groundwork for significant personal growth and fulfillment. However, our exploration doesn't stop here. This is an ongoing voyage of discovery, growth, and self-transformation. Each visualization you craft, every step you take, propels you towards the life you dream of. And as you venture down this path, bear in mind that you're part of a larger journey. Our Stoic in Your Life community is here to support and inspire each other, as we all strive for greater heights. Now, I encourage you to actively engage in this transformative process. If today's video resonated with you, please hit the like button and share it with others who might find value in these Stoic principles. Don't forget to subscribe to Stoic in Your Life and activate notifications so you won't miss out on our future videos, where we'll delve even deeper into the rich wisdom of Stoicism and its practical relevance in today's world. Your participation and feedback are vital in shaping our journey together. I invite you to leave a comment below with your thoughts, personal experiences, or any questions you may have. Let's continue this conversation and foster a community where we collectively grow and flourish. In our upcoming video, we'll explore practical strategies to actualize your ideal self and integrate these Stoic principles into daily life situations. So, stay connected, and always remember, the power to transform your life is in your hands. Embrace this journey with a calm mind and an unyielding spirit. Thank you for joining us today, and until our next meeting, keep nurturing your Stoic path with Stoic in Your Life. Welcome to Stoic in Your Life, where we delve into the profound world of Stoicism, not just as a philosophical concept, but as a practical toolkit for transforming your life. Stoicism, established over 2 millennia ago, is more than just a set of ideas. It's a roadmap to personal excellence and happiness. In today's video, I'm excited to share with you 14 powerful rules derived from Stoic philosophy. These rules aren't just theoretical musings, they are time-tested principles that have shaped the lives of many, guiding them towards success and supreme happiness. Stay with me till the end of this video to uncover these 14 life-changing rules. By applying them, you can embark on a journey to become the best version of yourself. And if you find value in our discussion, please like and share this video to spread the wisdom of Stoicism. Haven't subscribed yet? Hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to ensure you never miss out on our future insights into living a Stoic life. Conquer your mornings. In the serene yet powerful words of Marcus Aurelius from his timeless work Meditation, we find a profound lesson in the opening of Book 5. Picture this: the Roman emperor, cloaked in the comfort of his warm bed, wrestling with the temptation to linger in the soft embrace of his sheets. It's a relatable struggle, isn't it? Yet, what sets Marcus Aurelius apart is his remarkable choice. Unlike many emperors before him who indulged in luxury and delegated their duties, he chose discipline over indulgence. He understood something crucial: mastering the morning is the first step to mastering your day, and by extension, your life. He might not have known the saying, "The early bird catches the worm," but he certainly grasped the essence of it. A day begun well is a day likely to be productive. Now let me share with you my personal morning routine, inspired by this Stoic wisdom designed to set the tone for a successful day. Firstly, I embrace the power of journaling. Each morning, as the dawn breaks, I jot down my tasks for the day and reflect on the previous day's events. This isn't just a list-making exercise, it's a moment of introspection. I assess what I did well and where I faltered, allowing me to recognize areas for improvement. This practice of journaling isn't merely about organizing my day. It's a ritual that fosters self-awareness and personal growth. Next, I engage in physical activity. Now, this doesn't mean pushing yourself to the limits every morning. It's about movement, be it a gentle walk, a visit to the gym, or a refreshing run. The goal is to awaken the body, which in turn sharpens the mind. As Seneca once said, "As long as you live, keep learning how to live." Physical exercise is not just about fitness. It's a form of learning about and respecting your body, preparing it and your mind for the day ahead. Finally, I focus on work. Having journaled and exercised, my mind is clear and my body is energized, setting the perfect stage to dive into the day's tasks. This isn't just about starting work. It's about engaging with it with a renewed perspective and vigor. In essence, conquering your mornings is about establishing a routine that aligns with the Stoic principles of self-discipline, reflection, and purposeful action. It's about understanding that each morning offers a new opportunity to live a life of meaning and excellence. Remember, as Epictetus wisely stated, first say to yourself what you would be, and then do what you have to do. This encapsulates the essence of a Stoic morning, envisioning who you aspire to be and taking deliberate steps towards that vision from the moment you wake up. Don't look for the easy way. In our journey through life, we often encounter crossroads where the path of least resistance tempts us. However, it's crucial to remember that true achievement and fulfillment rarely come from taking shortcuts. This principle is vividly illustrated in the stories of countless individuals who have attained remarkable success. Their biographies are not tales of effortless triumph, but chronicles of perseverance, hard work, and unwavering discipline. Consider, for instance, the story of Thomas Edison, whose journey to invent the light bulb was marked by over 1,000 failed attempts. Yet, he famously remarked, "I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work." This epitomizes the essence of not looking for the easy way. Edison's relentless pursuit, despite numerous setbacks, demonstrates how difficult paths are not just obstacles, but opportunities to build character, learn from mistakes, and develop resilience. Similarly, the Stoic philosophy, deeply rooted in embracing challenges, teaches us that the path to wisdom and inner peace often lies in facing difficulties head-on. As Seneca, a renowned Stoic philosopher, once said, "Difficulties strengthen the mind as labor does the body." This perspective encourages us to view challenges not as hindrances but as catalysts for growth and self-improvement. In the modern context, we see this principle echoed in the stories of entrepreneurs, athletes, and artists who have reached the pinnacle of their fields. Their journeys are marked by long hours, consistent effort, and a refusal to settle for mediocrity. They embody the truth that the difference between achieving greatness and falling short lies in one's willingness to embrace effort and sacrifice. This principle is not just about monumental achievements but also applies to our everyday lives. Whether it's pursuing a new skill, improving relationships, or personal development, the principle of not seeking the easy way holds true. It teaches us to value the process over the destination and find joy in the journey of self-improvement. In conclusion, the lesson here is clear. Embrace the challenging path. It's the road less traveled that leads to true success and supreme happiness. As you navigate life's journey, remember that the most rewarding accomplishments are often found not in the ease of the journey, but in the strength and character developed along the way. Let this be a guiding light in your pursuit of personal and professional fulfillment. Don't suffer for imaginary problems. In the intricate tapestry of life, we often find ourselves entangled in the web of uncertainty. This uncertainty breeds a myriad of thoughts, many of which are cloaked in negativity and fear. It's a natural human tendency to wander into the realm of what-ifs, but it's crucial to recognize that these are often just figments of our imagination. The Stoic philosophy, particularly as articulated by Seneca, offers profound insight into this aspect of the human psyche. He famously stated, "We are more frightened than hurt, and we suffer more from imagination than from reality." This powerful quote encapsulates the essence of this rule, the realization that our suffering is more often a product of our own minds than the reality of our circumstances. To embrace this rule, one must first acknowledge the power of the present moment. The present is tangible and real, unlike the uncertain future or the unchangeable past. By anchoring ourselves in the present, we can escape the clutches of unnecessary worry and anxiety. It's about training the mind to focus on what is, rather than what could be. This doesn't mean ignoring potential problems or failing to prepare for the future. Rather, it's about maintaining a balanced perspective, where preparation does not morph into paranoia. Consider the story of a sailor navigating through a storm. The sailor knows the storm is real and acknowledges its potential dangers. However, instead of succumbing to fear and imagining the worst outcomes, like the ship sinking or losing the way, the sailor focuses on steering the ship, adjusting the sails, and looking out for signs of calmer waters. This allegory mirrors our journey through life's uncertainties. Like the sailor, we must recognize the storm, but not let the fear of what might happen consume us. We should focus on navigating our present, doing what we can with what we have, and trusting in our ability to handle challenges as they come. Incorporating this rule into daily life can be transformative. It begins with self-awareness, recognizing when our thoughts drift towards imaginary problems. Once we're aware, we can gently guide our thoughts back to the present. Techniques like mindfulness and meditation can be incredibly helpful in this process. They teach us to observe our thoughts without getting entangled in them, allowing us to remain grounded in the present moment. To further illustrate this concept, let's consider a modern-day scenario. Imagine you're waiting to hear back from a job interview. It's easy to fall into the trap of imagining negative outcomes, thinking you might not get the job, worrying about financial stability, or feeling like a failure. Instead of dwelling on these unfounded fears, focus on the present. Perhaps use this time to enhance your skills, explore other opportunities, or simply engage in activities that bring you joy and relaxation. In conclusion, the lesson here is clear. Do not let imaginary problems dictate your emotional state. Understand that while it's normal to worry, dwelling on things that haven't happened and may never happen is a futile exercise. Focus on the present, prepare for the future, but don't let the fear of the unknown overshadow your current happiness and peace. By adopting this Stoic principle, you can transform your life, leading to success and supreme happiness. Remember, it's not the imaginary storms that define our journey, but how we navigate the real ones. Treat success and failure the same. In this segment of our podcast, Transform Your Life with Stoicism, 11 Rules for Success and Supreme Happiness, we delve into the profound Rule 4. Treat success and failure the same. This principle, deeply rooted in Stoic philosophy, teaches us a vital lesson about equanimity in the face of life's unpredictable tides. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic emperor and philosopher, once shared a compelling metaphor. He likened all men to a rock, illustrating this with a simple yet profound action. He would toss a rock into the air, observing that whether the rock ascends skyward or plummets back to earth, its essence remains unchanged. It is, after all, the same rock. This metaphor beautifully encapsulates the Stoic approach to life's highs and lows. Whether you're basking in the glow of a promotion or grappling with the disappointment of a layoff, your core self remains intact. You are still you, unaltered in your essence. This perspective is not just about remaining unaffected by external events, but also about finding value in every experience. Often, It's the challenges and setbacks that offer the richest lessons. They are the crucibles in which our character is tested and strengthened. So, when life throws curveballs, embrace them with gratitude. Each event, be it joyous or challenging, is an opportunity for growth and learning. Let's consider this. Every situation, regardless of its nature, is a chance to practice virtues like resilience, patience, and humility. These are the very principles that Stoicism encourages us to cultivate. When we face adversity, we learn resilience. In moments of triumph, humility keeps us grounded. And throughout the undulating journey of life, patience is our steadfast companion. Now imagine yourself as that rock in Marcus Aurelius's metaphor. As you rise and fall through the vicissitudes of life, remember that your true value and identity are not dictated by external circumstances. You are a constant amidst the flux, capable of learning, growing, and thriving through both triumphs and trials. In the words of another great Stoic philosopher, Seneca, we are more often frightened than hurt, and we suffer more in imagination than in reality. This quote reminds us that our perception of events rather than the events themselves often shapes our experience. By adopting a Stoic mindset, we learn to see beyond the immediate impact of success or failure, recognizing that each is but a fleeting moment in the grand tapestry of life. So, dear listener, as you navigate through your own journey, remember that success and failure are merely different faces of the same coin. Embrace each experience with an open heart and a willing spirit, knowing that in both there are lessons to be learned and wisdom to be gained. This is the essence of Stoicism, finding balance, learning from every experience, and maintaining a serene mind and resilient spirit, no matter what life brings your way. Ask yourself if it is necessary. In the journey of life, it's crucial to pause and introspect about our actions and desires. Ponder over the question, is what I'm doing necessary? This simple yet profound inquiry can unveil the multitude of activities and wants in our lives that are, in essence, superfluous. Reflect on the time and energy invested in pursuits that fail to contribute meaningfully to our existence. To discern the necessity of your actions, delve into the motives behind them. Seek a purpose that holds genuine value and significance. If such a purpose is elusive, it's likely that the task at hand is an unnecessary addition to your life. This principle of necessity is not just a Stoic practice, but a universal truth echoed across time and cultures. Consider the story of Alexander the Great and Diogenes. When Alexander asked the philosopher if he desired anything, Diogenes, basking in the sun, simply requested Alexander to step aside and not block the sunlight. This anecdote underscores the essence of true contentment and the realization that often, the simplest things in life are the most necessary. In our modern world, bombarded with endless choices and distractions, this rule is more relevant than ever. It's easy to get caught up in the pursuit of material possessions or social validation, mistaking them for necessities. However, by applying this Stoic principle, we can strip away the non-essential, focusing on what truly enriches our lives. This approach not only simplifies our existence but also leads to a deeper sense of fulfillment and happiness. Imagine applying this rule to various aspects of your life, from the daily tasks you undertake to the long-term goals you set. It's about finding clarity in your actions, ensuring that each step you take is aligned with your core values and life's purpose. This doesn't mean living a life devoid of pleasure or ambition, but rather, cultivating a life where every action is infused with intention and meaning. In conclusion, the lesson here is to cultivate discernment in our choices and actions. By constantly questioning the necessity of our pursuits, we can lead a life that is not only simpler and more focused but also more aligned with our true selves. This practice encourages us to seek happiness, not in the accumulation of things or accolades, but in the richness of a life lived with purpose and mindfulness. As you embark on this path, remember that the greatest joys often lie in the simplest of things, just as Diogenes found contentment in the warmth of the sun. Focus on what is under your control. In the heart of Stoicism lies a profound and pragmatic principle, the focus on what is within our control, while gracefully accepting what is not. This Stoic rule, deeply rooted in wisdom, teaches us to channel our energies towards areas where we can make a real impact, thereby cultivating a more practical and serene approach to life. By embracing this rule, you not only become more effective in your endeavors, but also liberate yourself from the unnecessary burden of worrying about the uncontrollable. Consider the realm of sports, a vivid illustration of this principle. As an athlete, your domain of control encompasses your training, strategies, and mindset. However, the outcome of the game, the behavior of your opponent, or the reaction of the audience lie beyond your reach. When you internalize this understanding and focus solely on honing your skills and playing your best game, your performance naturally elevates. This shift in focus from external outcomes to internal efforts leads to a profound transformation in your approach, enhancing not just your performance, but also your enjoyment of the game. This Stoic wisdom is not confined to the sports field. It is equally applicable to the vast canvas of life. In our daily lives, we often find ourselves entangled in worries and frustrations about aspects beyond our control, the actions of others, the unpredictability of events, or the relentless march of time. By applying the Stoic rule, you learn to distinguish between what you can change and what you must accept. This discernment empowers you to invest your time and energy in actions that truly matter, leading to more meaningful and fulfilling outcomes. To reinforce this principle, let us recall the words of the great Stoic philosopher Epictetus. We cannot choose our external circumstances, but we can always choose how we respond to them. This timeless quote encapsulates the essence of Stoic thought, the realization that our power lies not in altering the external world, but in mastering our internal response to it. In the modern context, this Stoic rule offers invaluable guidance. In a world brimming with uncertainties and external pressures, focusing on what is under your control is a beacon of clarity and purpose. It encourages you to cultivate resilience, adaptability, and a proactive mindset. Whether in personal relationships, professional endeavors, or the pursuit of personal growth, this principle serves as a compass, guiding you towards actions and attitudes that are within your sphere of influence. In conclusion, embracing this Stoic rule transforms your perspective, enabling you to navigate life's challenges with a calm and focused demeanor. It teaches you to invest your efforts wisely, accept life's unpredictabilities with grace, and find contentment in your own actions and choices. By focusing on what is under your control, you not only enhance your effectiveness but also discover a path to supreme happiness and success. Embrace gratitude as a path to fulfillment. In the realm of Stoicism, gratitude is not merely a fleeting sentiment but a profound practice that transforms our perspective on life. It's a journey that goes beyond appreciating the obvious blessings. It's about discovering the hidden gems in our trials and tribulations. When we practice gratitude, we shift our gaze from the void of our desires to the richness that already fills our existence. This subtle yet powerful shift can dramatically elevate our sense of contentment and joy. It's not the mere attainment of happiness that ushers in gratitude. Rather, it's the cultivation of gratitude that paves the way to true happiness. This principle is deeply rooted in the teachings of Stoicism, where the focus is on harnessing inner strength and wisdom. By acknowledging and valuing what we have, including our challenges, we open ourselves to a wellspring of resilience and peace. Imagine a sailor navigating through tumultuous seas. Each wave that strikes the boat is like a challenge we face in life. Now, the sailor could curse each wave, lamenting his fate, or he could choose to be grateful for the strength and skill each wave is helping him to develop. This gratitude doesn't negate the difficulty of his journey, but it transforms his experience of it. He sees each wave not as a foe to be vanquished, but as a teacher, honing his abilities and fortifying his spirit. In the words of the great Stoic philosopher Seneca, true happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future. This sentiment echoes the essence of gratitude in Stoicism. It's about embracing the present moment, with all its imperfections, and finding joy and lessons in it. Now let's talk about how you can incorporate this into your daily life. Start by acknowledging the small things, the warmth of the sun, a kind gesture from a stranger, or the comfort of your home. Then gradually extend this practice to more challenging aspects of your life. Ask yourself, what can this difficulty teach me? Or how can this challenge make me stronger? This isn't about denying the pain or difficulty, it's about finding a silver lining, however faint it may be. Remember, practicing gratitude is like cultivating a garden. It requires patience, effort, and consistent care. But the rewards are bountiful: a serene mind, a resilient spirit, and a heart full of joy. As you walk this path of gratitude, you'll find that it's not just about changing your perspective. It's about transforming your life. You'll discover a sense of fulfillment and happiness that is deeply rooted, not in the external world, but within yourself. In conclusion, let's reflect on another profound quote from Seneca. We are more often frightened than hurt, and we suffer more from imagination than from reality. This reminds us that our perspective often shapes our experience. By choosing gratitude, we choose to focus on the positive, real aspects of our life, reducing the suffering that comes from negative speculation and fear. Embrace gratitude and watch as it transforms your life, leading you to a path of success and supreme happiness. Embrace your fate with love. In our journey through life, we often encounter situations that don't unfold as we had hoped. This universal truth is echoed in the words of the Stoic philosopher Seneca, who once remarked, "Fortune behaves as it pleases." Seneca's own life serves as a testament to this. Despite his aspirations and efforts, health issues disrupted his political ambitions, and he faced exile by the emperor. Remarkably, upon his return, fate dealt him the same hand. The majority of the events in Seneca's life were beyond his control, yet he had the power to choose his perspective towards these events. Seneca's choice was to perceive these challenges not as misfortunes but as opportunities. He embraced his destiny, seeing in it a chance for growth and learning. This is a profound lesson for us. Life is a tapestry of both joyous and challenging experiences. It is our response to these experiences that defines our journey. We can either dwell in perpetual regret over the uncontrollable or seek the silver lining in every cloud. When faced with adversity, do you see it as a setback or an opportunity to evolve? The Stoic approach encourages us to view every situation, regardless of its nature, as a chance to practice virtues like resilience, patience, and wisdom. Marcus Aurelius, another Stoic philosopher, beautifully encapsulated this when he said, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." This perspective transforms challenges into stepping stones towards personal growth and fulfillment. As you navigate through life's unpredictable waters, remember that your power lies not in controlling what happens to you, but in mastering your reactions to these events. Embrace your fate with love and openness. See each experience, whether perceived as good or bad, as a valuable lesson. This mindset is not about passive acceptance, but about proactive engagement with life's diverse scenarios. Incorporate this Stoic principle into your daily life. When you encounter obstacles, pause and reflect. How can this improve me? What can I learn from this? By adopting this mindset, you align yourself with the Stoic path of transforming challenges into opportunities for personal growth and supreme happiness. Remember, it's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. Embrace your destiny with love, and let it sculpt you into a stronger, wiser, and more resilient individual. Engage in conversations with the ages. In the heart of Stoicism, as taught by its founder Zeno of Citium, lies a profound yet often overlooked principle: the art of conversing with the past. This concept was illuminated when Zeno, having lost his fortune, sought guidance from the oracle. The oracle's enigmatic advice, "To live a good life you must talk to the dead," was a metaphorical invitation to delve into the wisdom of those long gone. This counsel directed Zeno towards the rich reservoir of knowledge contained within the writings of ancient philosophers. Reading, an act as simple as it is powerful, bridges the gap between ages, allowing us to absorb the thoughts and insights of minds that shaped the world centuries ago. In our relentless pursuit of the new and novel, we often overlook the treasure trove of wisdom encapsulated in books. These texts are not mere collections of words, but are conversations with the greatest thinkers who have ever lived. They offer us guidance, solace, and a perspective that is both timeless and profoundly relevant. In today's fast-paced world where the allure of the latest trends often overshadows the lessons of the past, it's crucial to remember the value of this ancient wisdom. The irony is that while we have unprecedented access to these resources, especially with the advent of the internet, many choose to ignore this privilege. This disregard for the wealth of knowledge available to us is akin to turning away from a conversation with history's most enlightened minds. To truly transform your life with Stoicism, embrace this practice of learning from the past. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "We are like dwarfs standing on the shoulders of giants." By engaging with the thoughts of those who came before us, we gain a vantage point that offers clarity and understanding, enabling us to navigate the complexities of modern life with Stoic wisdom. Incorporate this timeless practice into your daily routine. Let the voices of the past be your mentors and guides. Their experiences, distilled through the ages, are not just historical accounts, but lessons in resilience, virtue, and the pursuit of a meaningful life. By conversing with the ages, you open yourself to a world of supreme wisdom, paving the way for success and supreme happiness in your own journey. Be hard on yourself and sympathetic to others. In the journey of Stoicism, a pivotal rule is to be rigorous with oneself while extending understanding and sympathy to others. This principle, deeply rooted in Stoic philosophy, emphasizes the importance of personal standards and the leniency towards others' shortcomings. As the esteemed Stoic philosopher Marcus Aurelius profoundly stated, "Turned away from the truth." This encapsulates the essence of Stoicism, holding oneself to high standards yet being compassionate towards those who may not share or live up to these ideals. The Stoic path involves strict self-discipline and a clear understanding of right and wrong. However, it's crucial to recognize that these stringent rules are personal benchmarks, not tools for judging others. In a world where everyone is on their unique journey, it's not our place to harshly judge those who stray or hold different views. Instead, Stoicism teaches us to lead by example. By embodying the virtues we cherish, we silently guide others towards the right path. This approach is far more effective than direct criticism or judgment. Consider the story of Zeno of Citium, the founder of Stoicism, who learned much from observing the calm and collected demeanor of Socrates in various texts. Zeno's transformation into a philosopher of great repute was not through direct instruction, but through the powerful influence of Socrates' example. Similarly, we can inspire change in others not by forceful persuasion or criticism, but through our actions and steadfast adherence to Stoic principles. In practice, this means being the embodiment of the virtues we value. If we wish to encourage honesty, we must first be paragons of truth. To foster kindness, we must first be kind ourselves. This method of silent teaching is potent. People are more inclined to emulate behaviors they see as admirable and effective. It might take time, but the impact of living as a Stoic example is profound and far-reaching. In conclusion, this rule of transforming life with Stoicism teaches us a dual approach. Be stringent with yourself in upholding Stoic virtues, but be understanding and forgiving towards others who may not be on the same path. By living as an example of the Stoic ideals, we can influence others in a positive, non-intrusive manner. This approach not only fosters personal growth and resilience, but also sows the seeds of virtue and wisdom in the broader community. As we navigate through life's challenges, let us remember to be the change we wish to see, guiding others not through words but through the power of our actions and character. Remember that you die every day. In this segment, we delve into a profound and often overlooked aspect of Stoicism, encapsulated in Rule 11. Remember that you die every day. This principle, deeply rooted in the wisdom of the Stoic philosopher Seneca, serves as a powerful reminder of the transient nature of life. Seneca poetically stated, "This is our great mistake, to think that we look ahead to death. Most of death has already passed. All the time that has passed is the property of death." This quote underscores a fundamental Stoic belief that death is not a distant, singular event, but a constant, ongoing process. Often, we perceive death as a far-off occurrence, something that lies at the end of a long road. We imagine it as a fixed point in time awaiting us in the future. However, Seneca challenges this notion, suggesting that such a perspective is flawed and leads to detrimental habits and an unfulfilled life. He argues that death is not waiting for us at some future date. Rather, it is happening right now, in every moment that slips by. As you listen to this, time is elapsing, time that you will never reclaim. This time, according to Seneca, is in the possession of death. Understanding death in this way transforms our perception of life. Death is not lurking in the shadows of the future. It walks beside us at every moment. It is the ticking of the clock, the setting of the sun, a constant companion in the journey of life. With each tick, each sunset, death claims the moments that have passed. This realization might seem daunting, but it brings with it a crucial question. What should we do in the face of this relentless march of time? The Stoic answer is simple yet profound. Live. Embrace life with vigor and purpose. Procrastinate nothing, leave no task unfinished, no word unsaid, no dream unchased. Seize every moment with the understanding that it is precious and fleeting. As Marcus Aurelius, another great Stoic philosopher, advised, waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be one. This call to action urges us to live our lives to the fullest, to embody the virtues we admire, and to make the most of the time that is still ours. In embracing this Stoic rule, we are invited to live each day as if it were our last, not in fear, but with a sense of urgency and purpose. It teaches us to value our time, to use it wisely and meaningfully. This perspective is not about dwelling on death, but about celebrating life. It's about understanding that each day is a gift, an opportunity to grow, to love, to learn, and to contribute to the world around us. So as you listen to this, remember that you die every day. Let this awareness not dampen your spirit, but ignite it. Let it be a catalyst for action, for living a life true to your values, a life of virtue and purpose. Embrace the Stoic way and transform each fleeting moment into a step towards supreme happiness and success. Do only one thing every day. In the journey of life, especially for men between the ages of 30 and 65, the pursuit of success and happiness often becomes a complex maze of ambitions and responsibilities. This rule, do only one thing every day, is a beacon of simplicity in this maze. It's not to be taken literally, but rather as a guiding principle in two distinct scenarios. Firstly, consider those who wander through life without clear goals. For them, this rule is a call to focus on a singular objective each day, no matter its scale. It's a reminder that even the smallest goal is a step towards transforming an ordinary existence into an extraordinary one. As Seneca, a renowned Stoic philosopher, wisely stated, "Our plans miscarry because they have no aim. When a man does not know what harbor he is making for, no wind is the right wind." This quote encapsulates the essence of setting daily goals. It gives direction to the sails of life. Secondly, for those brimming with ambitions, this rule serves as a grounding force. Having multiple goals is commendable, yet the key is to progress one step at a time. Attempting to conquer all ambitions simultaneously can scatter focus and dilute efforts, leading to a loss of sight of what truly matters. This approach aligns with the Stoic principle of focusing on the present task with full dedication. As Marcus Aurelius advised, concentrate every minute like a Roman, like a man, on doing what's in front of you with precise and genuine seriousness, tenderly, willingly, with justice, and on freeing yourself from all other distractions. By embracing this rule, you are invited to set and achieve at least one goal daily, It's irrelevant whether the goal is modest or grand. The act of striving towards it is what counts. This practice is not just about ticking off a task. It's about cultivating discipline, clarity, and purpose in your daily life. It's about understanding that the path to supreme happiness and success is paved with consistent, focused actions, no matter how small they may seem. Incorporating this rule into modern life offers practical advice. For instance, if you're overwhelmed by multiple projects at work, prioritize the most critical task and dedicate your efforts to completing it before moving on to the next. This method not only enhances productivity but also brings a sense of accomplishment and clarity. In conclusion, do only one thing every day is a powerful rule that resonates deeply with the Stoic philosophy. It's about simplifying your approach to life, focusing on what's essential and taking consistent steps towards your goals. By applying this rule, you not only move closer to your aspirations, but also embrace a life of purpose and tranquility, hallmarks of true Stoic happiness. Cultivate your relationships mindfully. In the realm of Stoicism, the significance of relationships is profoundly acknowledged. The Stoics, with their deep understanding of human nature, emphasized the pivotal role relationships play in sculpting a fulfilling life. This rule therefore centers on the art of cultivating strong and positive connections with those around us. It's about more than just being there. It's about being there with empathy, kindness, and a genuine presence. Empathy in this context is the ability to step into someone else's shoes, to understand their feelings and perspectives, and to use that understanding to guide our actions. This empathetic approach fosters deeper connections and a sense of belonging. Kindness, another cornerstone of Stoic relationships, is about extending goodwill and positive intentions to others, even in challenging situations. It's about choosing to be gentle, helpful, and benevolent regardless of the circumstances. Being present for others is equally crucial. It means giving them our full attention, listening actively, and showing that we value their company and input. This presence can transform ordinary interactions into meaningful exchanges, strengthening the bonds we share. However, Stoicism also teaches us the importance of setting healthy boundaries. While we deeply care for others and invest in our relationships, we must recognize that we cannot control others' emotions and actions. This understanding helps us maintain our inner peace and resilience, even when faced with challenging dynamics in our relationships. It's about caring deeply yet not being overwhelmed by the emotional turbulence that sometimes accompanies close connections. By nurturing our relationships with mindfulness and compassion, we create a supportive network that not only enhances our journey through life, but also contributes to our personal growth and happiness. This network becomes a source of strength, comfort, and inspiration, helping us navigate the complexities of life with a more balanced and Stoic perspective. Consider the story of Zeno of Citium, the founder of Stoicism, who believed in the power of community and mutual support. He often emphasized that humans are social beings meant to live in harmony with one another. Zeno's teachings encourage us to view our relationships as a garden, each interaction, a seed of connection that, when nurtured with mindfulness and care, can bloom into a beautiful, flourishing bond. In conclusion, cultivating relationships mindfully is not just about building a network. It's about enriching our lives and the lives of those around us. It's a call to practice empathy, kindness, and presence balanced with the wisdom of understanding our limits in controlling others. As we journey through life, let us remember that the quality of our relationships often determines the quality of our life experience. By applying this rule, we not only adhere to a key Stoic principle, but also pave the way for a life filled with success, happiness, and meaningful connections. Embrace voluntary discomfort. In the realm of Stoicism, a profound principle stands as a beacon of strength and resilience: the practice of voluntary discomfort. This ancient wisdom, embraced by Stoic philosophers, is a testament to the power of the human spirit in the face of life's luxuries and hardships. It's a practice that involves deliberately stepping away from comfort, choosing to endure physical challenges, or engaging in self-denial. This concept is vividly illustrated by Seneca, a luminary in Stoic thought, who periodically lived in poverty. This was not a plight, but a choice, a deliberate action to remind himself that contentment does not hinge on abundance, but thrives in simplicity. This Stoic practice is a lesson in independence from external sources of comfort, urging us to turn inwards for strength and satisfaction. It's a powerful exercise in perspective, teaching us that true happiness is not a product of our possessions or status, but a result of our perception and reaction to our surroundings. By embracing voluntary discomfort, we learn to value what we have and find joy in the simplest of things. It's a reminder that in the grand tapestry of life, our inner resilience and adaptability are the true sources of contentment and joy. Incorporating this rule into modern life offers a refreshing counterbalance to the relentless pursuit of material comfort. It encourages us to periodically step back from our daily indulgences and reassess what truly matters. This could mean choosing to walk instead of drive, opting for a simpler meal over a lavish one, or even dedicating time to meditate in solitude. Each act of voluntary discomfort serves as a stepping stone towards a more fulfilled and balanced life. Let us recall the words of another Stoic philosopher, Epictetus, who said, "Wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants." This quote encapsulates the essence of voluntary discomfort, finding richness in simplicity and strength in self-sufficiency. By adopting this rule, we not only fortify our resilience, but also cultivate a deeper appreciation for life's simple pleasures. In conclusion, embracing voluntary discomfort is a transformative journey towards supreme happiness and success. It teaches us to be less reliant on external comforts and more in tune with our inner strength. This practice, deeply rooted in Stoic philosophy, is a powerful tool for personal growth and a reminder that true happiness lies within our perception and response to life's challenges. As we navigate the modern world, let this rule be a guiding light, leading us to a life of contentment, resilience, and profound joy. As we conclude our exploration of Transform Your Life with Stoicism, 14 Rules for Success and Supreme Happiness on Stoic. In your life, it's vital to recognize that these Stoic principles are not just historical concepts, but practical tools for our everyday challenges. Each rule is a guiding light, leading us to a life of fulfillment, resilience, and inner peace. I sincerely hope that these Stoic teachings resonate with you as profoundly as they have with me, offering you strength and clarity in your journey. Remember, the essence of Stoicism lies not only in understanding these principles, but in actively living them out in every aspect of your life. If this video has ignited a spark of insight or reaffirmed your dedication to the Stoic path, I encourage you to press the like button and share this video with others who might find value in this ageless wisdom. Your support is instrumental in spreading these important teachings. Please subscribe to Stoic in Your Life and activate notifications. Join a community of fellow seekers, ensuring you stay updated with our latest content, where we delve deeper into Stoic philosophy and its practical application in our daily existence. Let's collectively embark on this Stoic journey, seizing each day as a chance to grow, learn, and transform. Remember Seneca's words. It's not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a lot of it. Let's make every moment meaningful. Thank you for tuning in. Until our next meeting, remain strong, wise, and true to the Stoic way. Welcome to a new episode on Stoic in Your Life. Today's topic is not just about money, it's about a life well lived. True wealth is not having many possessions, but having few wants. Epictetus. This profound quote sets the stage for our journey today into the Stop Doing What Poor People Do. 8 Stoic core principles. We're not focusing solely on financial gain. Our aim is to foster a mindset that nurtures abundance, tranquility, and positive energy. These 8 Stoic principles are transformative. By the end of this video, your perspective on wealth and, more importantly, on life will have shifted significantly. Why should you invest your time in this video? Because life is not about mere existence, it's about thriving, flourishing, and finding fulfillment. So, get ready as we embark on the path to financial independence and a life rich in meaning and joy starting this very moment. The first principle: stop spending beyond your means. In today's episode, we delve into a crucial Stoic principle that can transform your life. Stop spending beyond your means. This advice, while seemingly straightforward, is often overlooked in a world where consumerism reigns supreme. Imagine this: every day you're inundated with advertisements, each one promising that the latest gadget or trendiest outfit will be the key to a better life. It's a siren song, luring you into spending on things that, deep down, you know you don't need. This is where the cycle begins, a cycle that leads many down a path of living paycheck to paycheck, burdened by a growing mountain of debt. This relentless pursuit of material possessions is a trap, one that the Stoics warned us about centuries ago. Stoicism, a philosophy grounded in practical wisdom, teaches us the art of self-control. It tells us not to be slaves to our desires, not to let our happiness be dictated by what we own. The Stoics, like Seneca, who once said, "It is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more that is poor," urge us to find contentment in what we already possess. This doesn't mean we should never indulge or treat ourselves, but when we do, it should be done responsibly, with a keen awareness of our financial capabilities. So how do we apply this in our lives? Practicing the principle of not spending beyond your means in our daily lives is a journey of mindfulness and discipline. It begins with the simple yet profound task of distinguishing between our needs and wants. Needs are the essentials: food, shelter, and basic clothing, the non-negotiables for survival and well-being. Wants, however, are a different story. They are the desires that we can indeed live without. The latest tech gadgets, designer clothes, luxury cars. These are not essentials for a fulfilling life. When we start to clearly see the line between these two, we empower ourselves to make more informed and conscious decisions about our spending. Secondly, it's about practicing gratitude for what we have. In the words of Epictetus, another great Stoic philosopher, wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants. By appreciating what we already have, we can resist the urge to constantly seek more, thus finding peace and contentment in our current state. Lastly, it's about planning and budgeting. This involves understanding your financial situation, setting realistic goals, and making informed decisions about your spending. It's about living within your means, not just to avoid debt, but to build a foundation for a more secure and fulfilling life. Let's draw inspiration from the timeless fable of the hare and the tortoise. In the race of life, we don't want to be the hare, who burns through resources quickly and recklessly, only to find itself exhausted and unfulfilled. Instead, let's embody the tortoise, steady, thoughtful, and measured in its approach. The tortoise moves forward consistently, never overextending itself, a symbol of sustainable progress and resilience. Embracing frugality and mindful spending isn't about self-deprivation or missing out on life's pleasures. It's about making smart choices that allow you to live comfortably, free from the shackles of financial stress. It's about laying a stable foundation for your future, one that's built on thoughtful planning rather than impulsive decisions. Having a savings buffer that allows you to handle unexpected expenses without a sense of panic. Imagine living a life free from the crushing weight of debt, where financial freedom opens doors to spending more quality time with loved ones, pursuing passions, or even starting a business venture you've always dreamed of. Envision a retirement where comfort and security are a given, not a distant hope. All these scenarios are within reach when you live within your means. It's about prioritizing your financial health and peace of mind over fleeting pleasures. It's about understanding that true wealth isn't measured by the abundance of possessions, but by the freedom and stability that come from wise financial choices. Implementing the principle of not spending beyond your means indeed requires a strong sense of discipline, and it's a journey that might seem daunting at first, especially if impulsive spending has been a part of your lifestyle. However, the tranquility and security that come with financial stability are immeasurably rewarding, making every effort in this direction worthwhile. To embark on this path of financial empowerment, the initial step is to take a hard look at your spending habits. This introspection involves distinguishing clearly between your needs and wants, and committing wholeheartedly to living within your means. It's crucial to understand that this journey isn't about making sacrifices. Instead, it's about making smarter, more informed choices. These choices aren't just about saving money. They're about paving the way to a life of financial freedom and peace of mind. It's about choosing to live a life that's rich in experiences and fulfillment, rather than one burdened by financial stress and uncertainty. This Stoic principle teaches us that the essence of a prosperous life isn't measured in monetary terms, but in the quality of life we lead. It's about cultivating a mindset that not only guides us towards financial independence, but also enriches our overall well-being. This principle is a cornerstone in building a life where you truly live, not just exist, where every decision you make aligns with a future of prosperity and contentment. Remember, the richest person is not the one with the most, but the one who needs the least. And remember, this is just the beginning. As we continue to explore the Stoic principles, we'll delve deeper into the realms of financial independence and personal growth. Each principle offers unique insights and practical wisdom that can transform your life. So, stay tuned, and let's embark on this enlightening journey together, embracing the timeless wisdom of Stoicism to guide us towards a life of fulfillment and true wealth. The second principle: stop ignoring your finances. The second principle, stop ignoring your finances, is a vital lesson, especially for men aged 30 to 60 who are on a journey of self-improvement and financial wisdom. This principle is deeply rooted in the Stoic philosophy, which emphasizes wisdom and a clear understanding of one's life circumstances, including financial health. In the realm of personal finance, ignorance is often mistaken for bliss. However, this ignorance is akin to a ticking time bomb, leading to a downward spiral into financial distress. Stoicism teaches us the importance of wisdom, and in the context of finances, this translates to a thorough and honest awareness of your financial state. It's about facing the reality of your financial situation, no matter how daunting it may seem. Many individuals, possibly due to fear, shame, or negligence, choose to turn a blind eye to their financial reality. This approach is counterproductive. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." This quote resonates with our financial journey. We must listen and observe our financial habits more than we indulge in them. Acknowledging your financial status, regardless of its nature, is the crucial first step towards improvement. Envision your finances as a garden. Neglecting this garden leads to the growth of weeds, pest infestations, and the transformation of a once beautiful space into a plot of disarray and chaos. Conversely, regular care and attention help maintain the garden's beauty and productivity. This analogy perfectly illustrates our financial situation. Regular monitoring and diligent management of finances enable the early identification of problems, allowing for timely rectification and adjustments, ensuring a flourishing financial garden. Furthermore, a core aspect of Stoicism is the commitment to reality. Stoics advocate for seeing things as they truly are, devoid of illusions or misconceptions. This principle is crucial in managing finances. It involves a realistic evaluation of your income, debts, expenses, savings, and investments. It's about understanding the flow of your money, its sources and expenditures. Acknowledging your financial truth, albeit daunting, is an essential step towards establishing a robust foundation for financial stability and growth. Ignoring your finances, a common pitfall, invariably leads to detrimental money management habits, which can have far-reaching consequences. A lack of clear understanding of your financial situation can easily lead to overspending, insufficient savings, and ill-informed investment choices. Conversely, being attuned to your financial state empowers you to make decisions that align with your financial objectives. This is where the Stoic philosophy becomes particularly relevant. Stoicism teaches us to face reality head-on, and in the context of personal finance, this means taking a hard, honest look at our financial situation. Adopting a Stoic approach to finances is not just about awareness, it's about taking responsibility. It's recognizing that your financial health is a direct result of your actions, decisions, and behaviors. Blaming external circumstances for financial troubles is a futile exercise. It's akin to surrendering control and remaining trapped in a cycle of financial instability. Stoicism, with its emphasis on personal responsibility and practical wisdom, encourages a proactive stance towards financial management. The journey to financial literacy and independence is deeply intertwined with Stoic principles. You are the master of your finances, and this philosophy serves as a guiding light on your path. It's about paying close attention to your financial dealings, taking responsibility for them, and using your resources wisely to craft the life you desire. Therefore, let's shift our approach. Stop neglecting your finances and start treating them with the care, attention, and respect they warrant. This proactive stance is not just about financial well-being, it's a journey towards personal growth and fulfillment, deeply rooted in the timeless wisdom of Stoicism. In today's modern world, where financial complexity is ever increasing, applying this Stoic principle can be incredibly empowering. It encourages a proactive approach to financial management, urging individuals to take control of their finances rather than being controlled by them. The advice here is straightforward yet profound. Embrace financial wisdom, confront your financial reality, and nurture your financial health with the same diligence and care as a gardener tends to their garden. By doing so, you not only secure your financial future but also embark on a path of personal growth and Stoic wisdom. Principle number 3. Stop associating wealth with happiness. Embarking on the journey towards a fulfilling life, we often encounter a common misconception: the belief that wealth equates to happiness. This idea, deeply ingrained in our society, suggests that accumulating more possessions leads to greater joy. However, this is a far cry from reality. Stoicism, an ancient philosophy grounded in logic, perspective, and virtue, offers a contrasting viewpoint. It posits that true happiness is found in virtue. You might wonder, what does virtue have to do with wealth or happiness? The answer is quite significant. Stoics held the belief that virtue is the ultimate good. Living a life characterized by wisdom, courage, justice, and self-discipline represents the pinnacle of happiness. Unlike wealth, which is external and unpredictable, virtue lies within our control. It's not about the possessions we accumulate, but about who we are and how we conduct our lives. Consider the tales of millionaires plagued by unhappiness and ordinary individuals living contentedly. It's clear that a hefty bank balance doesn't guarantee happiness. Instead, it's the richness of your character and the integrity of your actions that truly count. Similarly, material possessions are fleeting. The happiness they provide is temporary. Take the example of buying a new car. The initial excitement soon fades and the car just becomes another object you own, leading to a desire for something newer, better, and bigger. This relentless chase for material goods is akin to running on a hamster wheel. Constant motion but no real progress. In contrast, when you seek wealth in knowledge, experiences, and relationships, you discover a joy that is lasting and fulfilling. To illustrate this, let's consider the story of Diogenes, the ancient Greek philosopher. He lived in a barrel, owning almost nothing, yet he was known for his contentment and wisdom. When asked about his minimalistic lifestyle, Diogenes replied, "I have everything I need." His life exemplifies the Stoic belief that true wealth lies not in possessions but in a life lived with purpose and virtue. The knowledge you gain, the experiences you acquire, the love you share, these are the treasures that remain with you. regardless of life's ups and downs. They enrich your life in a way material possessions never can, offering a sense of fulfillment and meaning that is the essence of true wealth. Stoicism, a philosophy that emphasizes practical wisdom, teaches us the value of gratitude. It posits that gratitude itself is a form of wealth. When you cultivate an attitude of thankfulness for what you have, you realize the abundance in your life. This realization brings a profound peace and contentment, a sense of having enough that is far more satisfying than any material acquisition. So, as we journey through life, it's vital to shift our perspective on wealth and happiness. This shift involves moving from seeking external validation to finding internal fulfillment. It's about understanding that true wealth is not measured by what you possess but by who you are, and the depth of your experiences and relationships. Breaking free from the mindset that equates wealth with happiness is challenging, but it's a crucial step toward genuine fulfillment. Remember, as the Stoic philosopher Epictetus wisely said, it's not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more, that is poor. This powerful statement reminds us that the endless pursuit of more can leave us feeling perpetually impoverished regardless of our material wealth. In contrast, finding richness in knowledge, experiences, and love leads to a life of true abundance and joy. In conclusion, the lesson here is profound yet simple. Shift your focus from accumulating wealth to cultivating virtue. Embrace wisdom, courage, justice, and self-discipline. In doing so, you'll find a happiness that is genuine and enduring. A happiness not dictated by the size of your wallet, but by the depth of your character and the quality of your life. Remember, it's not about what you have, but who you are and how you live that truly matters. The fourth principle, risk. In this segment, we delve into the fourth principle of Stoic wisdom, embracing risks. The mere mention of risks might stir a sense of unease or apprehension within you. These feelings are natural, yet they often act as barriers, preventing us from unlocking our true capabilities. Stoicism, an ancient philosophy, holds courage as a cornerstone value. It teaches us not to let the fear of failure or daunting challenges deter us from taking well-thought-out risks. Pause for a moment and ponder this. What sets apart individuals who achieve success from those who don't? It's their bravery in facing risks. Successful people step beyond their comfort zones. They welcome uncertainty and confront obstacles with determination. They recognize that growth, learning, and ultimate success are often found on the other side of these risks. So what does this mean for you? It's about shifting your view of risk. Rather than seeing it as a harbinger of potential loss, try to perceive it as a gateway to potential gains. Adopt a mindset that sees challenges not as hurdles, but as stepping stones on the path to success. Let's consider the allegory of a seed. A seed buried in the soil faces immense risks: exposure to harsh elements, the threat of predators, and the danger of decay. Yet, it's only by braving these risks that the seed can sprout, extend its roots, break through the earth, reach towards the sun, and ultimately flourish into a magnificent tree. In the same vein, in our financial lives, taking risks might mean investing in a new business, exploring a different career path, or choosing to save and invest funds instead of immediately spending them on short-term pleasures. Indeed, there's a possibility that things may not turn out as planned, but there's also the potential for outcomes far exceeding your expectations. However, it's crucial to distinguish between taking risks and being reckless. Stoicism doesn't advocate for rashness, but rather for calculated, well-considered risks. This approach demands knowledge, wisdom, and a deep understanding of your unique circumstances, tying back to our earlier principles of self-awareness and lifelong learning. Let's recall the words of the Stoic philosopher Seneca, who said, "It is not because things are difficult that we do not dare. It is because we do not dare that they are difficult." This quote encapsulates the essence of our discussion. By daring to face difficulties, we transform our approach to challenges, and open ourselves to a world of possibilities. My dear listeners, each choice we make, every path we tread, carries its own set of risks. However, it's in the heart of these risks that the seeds of opportunity are sown. By courageously embracing these risks, we unlock the doors to growth, evolution, and progress towards our aspirations, whether they be financial freedom, personal growth, or overall fulfillment in life. I urge you to boldly embrace this journey. Welcome risks with open arms, allowing them to mold and refine you into a more enlightened, successful, and wiser version of yourself. Every risk you dare to take is a stride towards the life you yearn for. Each obstacle you conquer lays another brick in the edifice of your financial well-being. Embracing risks is about changing your perspective, seeing potential gains instead of losses, and understanding that growth often comes from stepping out of your comfort zone. It's about making informed decisions, not reckless ones, and using your knowledge and self-awareness to navigate these choices. Remember, it's through embracing and managing risks that we find our paths to success, much like the seed that risks everything to become a towering tree. So as you move forward, consider how you can apply this principle in your life. And remember, courage is not the absence of fear, but the triumph over it. And speaking of positive steps, here's an immediate one you can take. Press the subscribe button below. By doing so, you're not just joining a community of individuals on a similar path of growth and self-improvement, but you're also unlocking a treasure trove of knowledge, insights, and practical advice aimed at fostering a richer, more prosperous existence. Don't let this chance slip through your fingers. Embrace our fourth principle, the courage to take risks. So, go ahead, hit that subscribe button. Let's embark on this exhilarating journey of personal and financial growth together. Remember, in the words of the Stoic philosopher Seneca, it is not because things are difficult that we do not dare. It is because we do not dare that they are difficult, and let this be the moment you dare to take a step towards a brighter, more prosperous future. The fifth principle, stop neglecting personal development. Yourself is a tree constantly growing, branching out, and reaching for the sky. As a Stoic, you're encouraged to embrace continuous improvement and growth, much like a tree that never stops expanding its reach. Personal development is about evolving into the best version of yourself. It's a journey that involves investing your time and resources into expanding your knowledge, honing your skills, nurturing your talents, and enhancing your overall well-being. Think of yourself as a software package that needs regular updates to stay relevant and efficient in our fast-paced world. Just as software becomes obsolete without updates, your skills and knowledge can become outdated if you don't continually learn and grow. Personal development is not just about professional growth. It's about enriching your life in every aspect, from intellectual to emotional well-being. Let me share a story. There was once a young musician who was incredibly talented but never took the time to refine his skills or learn new techniques. He played the same tunes the same way year after year. Over time, his audience grew bored and newer, more innovative musicians took the stage. This musician represents those who neglect personal development. He had the potential but failed to nurture it. Now imagine if this musician had dedicated time each day to learn new styles, experiment with different instruments, and embrace new music trends. His journey would have been one of growth and continuous improvement, keeping his audience engaged and excited. So, take this lesson to heart. Don't be like the musician who stagnated. Be the tree that continually grows, reaching new heights. Invest in yourself, broaden your horizons, and never stop learning. This is not just a path to success, it's a journey to a fulfilling and enriched life. Remember, the only constant in life is change, and by embracing personal development, you equip yourself to thrive in this ever-changing world. Consider the comfort zone, a familiar and easy place where everything feels cozy and safe. However, it's also where growth is stunted, a concept well captured by the saying, "A comfort zone is a beautiful place, but nothing ever grows there." In Stoicism, the comfort zone is likened to a stagnant pond, calm and unchanging, yet a breeding ground for decay. Contrast this with stepping out of your comfort zone, which is akin to entering a flowing river. The currents may be strong and intimidating, but they are also full of energy and vitality, propelling growth and change. Personal development isn't just a luxury, it's a necessity. It requires the bravery to leave your comfort zone and embark on a journey of lifelong learning. The world is in a constant state of flux, and if we cease to learn, we risk becoming obsolete. Just like a shark that must keep swimming to survive, we too must continually learn to stay relevant and competitive. Imagine a world where everyone stayed in their comfort zones, never daring to step out. Progress would stall, innovation would cease, and personal growth would be a concept of the past. Now picture a world where stepping out of the comfort zone is the norm. This world is dynamic, innovative, and ever-evolving, with individuals who are constantly growing, learning, and adapting. So, embrace the challenge of leaving your comfort zone. It's not just about professional or personal success, it's about living a life that's dynamic and fulfilling. Remember, in a world that never stops changing, the most dangerous thing you can do is stand still. Keep moving, keep learning, and keep growing. This is the path to a life of relevance, achievement, and personal fulfillment. Investing in yourself is a crucial aspect of personal development, a journey that encompasses pursuing further education, attending workshops or seminars, seeking out mentors, or simply dedicating time each day to reading and expanding your knowledge. This investment is not just about career advancement, it profoundly impacts your relationships and overall quality of life. You might wonder about the practicality of this endeavor, considering the constraints of time and money. Here, the Stoic value of self-control comes into play. It's about making the right decisions, not necessarily the easiest ones. This could mean choosing personal development over leisure activities or unnecessary expenses. It's not about grand sacrifices, but about conscious choices that align with your long-term goals. Personal development is a continuous journey, not a final destination. It's about striving for progress, not perfection. Embrace the Stoic principle of lifelong learning and growth. Focus your energy on becoming the best version of yourself. Every day is an opportunity to learn something new, enhance a skill, or gain a different perspective. Seize these opportunities. Remember, your personal growth can directly influence your financial growth, so stop neglecting your personal development. Start investing in yourself and witness the transformation in your life. This is not just a path to success, it's a journey to a more fulfilled and enriched existence. The sixth principles: stop blaming others. In the realm of Stoicism, the principle, stop blaming others, stands as a pivotal tenet, emphasizing personal responsibility and self-reliance. It's a call to action for those seeking to enhance their financial well-being and life quality. This principle urges us to introspect and acknowledge our role in shaping our circumstances, rather than casting blame elsewhere. Why is this principle crucial, you may wonder? Our culture often leans towards attributing our challenges to external factors, be it people, situations, or systems. This mindset, while seemingly comforting, is a double-edged sword. It might absolve us of immediate responsibility, but it also strips us of our power to effect change. When we blame others for our financial woes or setbacks, we inadvertently give away our agency to learn, adapt, and progress. Stoicism, however, advocates for the opposite. It encourages us to seize control, to be accountable for our choices and actions, and ultimately, to take charge of our lives. Embracing this Stoic mindset transforms our perspective. We evolve from passive onlookers to active architects of our fate. We transition from the passenger seat to the driver's seat, navigating our lives towards our desired destination. This shift is not just about financial improvement. It's a holistic change in how we perceive and interact with the world. Consider the story of Zeno of Citium, the founder of Stoicism. After a shipwreck left him destitute, he didn't wallow in self-pity or blame the seas. Instead, he used this setback as a stepping stone to develop Stoicism. His journey exemplifies this principle. Rather than being a victim of circumstances, he became a master of his fate. When you find yourself burdened with significant credit card debt, It's tempting to attribute this to high interest rates or societal pressure to spend. However, the truth is, it was our decision to use that card. Recognizing this doesn't mean we resign ourselves to guilt and self-reproach. Instead, it opens the door to learning from our errors and making wiser choices in the future. Embracing personal responsibility is about accepting the reality that our financial state mirrors our choices and actions. Yes, external factors have their influence, but our responses to these factors are far more critical. Take the recent pandemic as an example. It led to job losses and financial hardships for many. Yet, some individuals utilized this time for personal growth, acquiring new skills, or even launching businesses, thus forging new avenues for income. This is the essence of personal responsibility. It empowers us to adapt, innovate, and triumph over adversities. Moreover, this principle aligns with the Stoic concept of the dichotomy of control, which involves discerning what is within our control and what isn't. We might not have sway over the economy, job market, or inflation, but we certainly can govern our spending habits, our attitude towards money, and our dedication to financial education and growth. Stop blaming others transcends being a mere principle. It's a philosophy for life. It's about assuming accountability, learning from our missteps, and continually striving for improvement. It's about realizing that the key to financial independence and a fulfilling existence lies not in external circumstances but within ourselves. Let's wholeheartedly embrace this approach, for as the renowned Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "We are not disturbed by things, but by the views we take of them." The 7th principle, stop living to please others. This tenet, deeply entrenched in Stoic philosophy, beckons us to live authentically, guided by our own values rather than being swayed by societal norms or expectations. It's a call to embrace our true selves, shedding the layers of pretense often demanded by the world around us. In today's digital era, the urge to conform and seek approval is magnified. Social media and the constant barrage of images and stories can lead us astray, tempting us to craft lives that are mere reflections of what we perceive others expect of us. This extends to our financial habits and aspirations. The relentless pursuit to match or surpass the lifestyle, possessions, and status of others, the proverbial keeping up with the Joneses, can be a treacherous path, often leading to debt and financial instability. Stoicism teaches us the virtue of independence, encouraging us to resist the allure of living for others' approval. It's about focusing on our own journey, carving a path towards financial freedom and stability that aligns with our personal values and circumstances. Imagine a marathon runner. Their success lies in keeping their eyes firmly on their own path, not getting sidetracked by the pace or progress of fellow runners. Similarly, when it comes to managing our finances, fixating on others' choices can derail us, prompting decisions that don't serve our best interests. Seneca, a renowned Stoic philosopher, once said, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." This is particularly true when we let societal pressures dictate our financial choices. We imagine a need to live up to certain standards, often at the cost of our peace and financial health. The Stoic path teaches us to question these imposed standards, to discern what truly matters. Embracing this Stoic principle, we learn to appreciate the value of living within our means, making financial decisions that are sustainable and fulfilling. It's about understanding that true wealth lies not in material accumulation, but in a life lived with purpose and in harmony with our true selves. This approach not only fosters financial well-being, but also cultivates inner peace and resilience. As we navigate through the complexities of modern life, let this Stoic wisdom guide us. Let's strive to live authentically, making choices that resonate with our deepest values and aspirations. Remember, in the pursuit of a life well lived, the only approval that truly matters is our own. Embarking on the journey to live by the Stoic principle of not living to please others, especially in the realm of financial independence, is a transformative process. It begins with a deep introspection and understanding of oneself. Ask yourself, what are your core values? What does financial success mean to you personally? Is it stability, freedom, or perhaps the ability to support loved ones? Defining what you truly want to achieve with your finances is the cornerstone of this journey. Once you have a clear vision of your financial goals, the next step is to devise a financial plan that resonates with these objectives. This plan should be a reflection of your personal aspirations, not a mirror of others' achievements or lifestyles. It's crucial that your financial strategy is realistic, tailored to your unique circumstances, and uninfluenced by external pressures or trends. However, the path to living according to this principle is not without its challenges. Societal pressures and the urge to conform are persistent obstacles. It's essential to cultivate resilience, to steadfastly adhere to your personal goals amidst external influences. Remember, your financial journey is distinctively yours. It's a path that you carve based on your values and aspirations. This principle is not just about financial decisions, it's a holistic approach to life. When you cease to live for the approval of others, you gain control over not just your finances, but your entire life. You start living authentically, reducing stress, and finding greater happiness. This shift in perspective and lifestyle brings about profound rewards. In conclusion, resist the temptation to let societal norms and expectations steer your financial choices. Live in alignment with your values and let this guide you towards financial independence. As Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic emperor, once said, "He who lives in harmony with himself lives in harmony with the universe." The race, indeed, is long, and ultimately, it's a race with yourself. Embrace this Stoic wisdom and watch as it transforms not just your financial well-being but your overall approach to life. Antos, the eighth principle, stop resisting change. This is a profound call to embrace the fluidity of life, particularly in the realm of personal finance, for men aged 30 to 65. This principle, deeply rooted in Stoic philosophy, urges us to accept and adapt to the ever-changing nature of life, mirroring the Stoic belief in the importance of adaptability for true flourishing. As the Stoic philosopher Heraclitus famously said, "No man ever steps in the same river twice, for it's not the same river and he's not the same man." This quote encapsulates the essence of this principle, highlighting the constant state of flux in both our external world and our internal selves. In our lives, change is as inevitable as the changing seasons, the ebb and flow of tides, and the daily journey of the sun across the sky. These natural phenomena serve as metaphors for life's inherent variability. A river, for instance, is never static. Its waters are always moving, always reshaping its course. Similarly, our lives, including our financial landscapes, are in perpetual motion. Industries rise and fall, interest rates fluctuate, and job markets shift. The only constant in this scenario is uncertainty itself. Many of us, however, resist this change, especially when it comes to our finances. This resistance can take various forms. It might be the reluctance to acknowledge the decline of one's industry and the consequent failure to acquire new, relevant skills. It could manifest as an obstinate adherence to outdated investment strategies, even when they yield diminishing returns. Or it might appear as a paralyzing fear of exploring new investment avenues, thereby missing out on potential opportunities. The Stoic approach to this principle is not just about passive acceptance, but active adaptation. It's about recognizing the transient nature of our circumstances and adjusting our strategies accordingly. This means staying informed about market trends, being open to learning new skills, and being willing to modify investment strategies as needed. It's about understanding that financial security is not found in rigidly clinging to the old ways, but in being flexible and responsive to the new. In modern life, where change is accelerated by technological advancements and global interconnectedness, this principle is more relevant than ever. The Stoic wisdom here is not just a philosophical ideal, but a practical guide. It encourages us to view change not as a threat but as an opportunity for growth and development. By embracing change, we open ourselves to new possibilities, allowing us to navigate the unpredictable waters of life with greater ease and confidence. To cease resisting change indeed begins with a transformative shift in our mindset. Like the metamorphosis of a caterpillar into a butterfly, change, though often challenging, is the catalyst that endows us with new capabilities and perspectives. This transformation is a vivid metaphor for our own potential evolution through life's changes. Education plays a pivotal role in adapting to change. Knowledge, as the Stoics believed, is a powerful tool that dispels the shadows of fear and uncertainty. By staying informed about economic trends, investment opportunities, and financial best practices, we arm ourselves with the compass needed to navigate the ever-shifting seas of our financial and personal lives. This knowledge is not just about facts and figures, it's about understanding the world around us and our place within it. Maintaining a balanced perspective is crucial. Change, like a coin, has two sides, gains and losses. It's essential to recognize that with every loss there's potential for gain. A job loss could open the door to a more fulfilling career path. A failed investment might teach invaluable lessons. A financial setback could be the forge in which resilience and resourcefulness are tempered. This duality is a fundamental aspect of life, and embracing it helps us to remain grounded and optimistic. Flexibility, too, is key. In the face of change, rigidity can be our downfall. Just as a tree that bends in the storm is more likely to survive, flexibility in our financial plans, career choices, and investment strategies can help us withstand the inevitable storms of economic change. This flexibility is not about aimlessness or lack of commitment. It's about being adaptable, open to new ideas, and willing to adjust our course as necessary. The world is indeed an ever-changing canvas, and we are the artists of our own lives. With the right mindset, knowledge, perspective, and flexibility, we can paint a picture of not just financial prosperity, but also personal fulfillment. Embracing change is about more than navigating economic landscapes. It's about embracing the journey of life, with all its twists and turns. It's about growing, learning, and evolving. It's about turning the pages of our own story and discovering our true potential. In conclusion, the eighth principle, stop resisting change, is a call to action. To stop resisting change is to embrace the path to true freedom and fulfillment. It invites us to step out of our comfort zones, to embrace the fluid nature of life, and to adapt with resilience and foresight. It's a journey that requires courage, wisdom, and adaptability, qualities that are at the heart of Stoic philosophy and essential for anyone seeking to lead a rich and rewarding life. By doing so, we align ourselves with the Stoic ideal of living in harmony with the natural order of things, thereby finding greater fulfillment and stability in our financial and personal lives. As we wrap up today's insightful journey on Stop Doing What Poor People Do and the 8 Stoic core principles, it's clear that these teachings offer more than just historical wisdom. They provide a roadmap for personal growth and happiness in our modern world. Each principle we've discussed today is a stepping stone towards a more mindful, resilient, and fulfilling life. I encourage you to not just listen, but actively apply these principles in your daily routine. Ask yourself, how can you embody these Stoic virtues in your interactions, decisions, and mindset? Your journey towards a Stoic life is unique, and I'd love to hear about it. Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. Let's foster a community where we learn from each other and grow together. If today's episode resonated with you, please show your support by liking and sharing this video. Your engagement is not just appreciated. It's essential in spreading the wisdom of Stoicism to others seeking guidance. Don't forget to subscribe to Stoic in Your Life and hit the notification bell so you never miss out on our future explorations into the rich and transformative world of Stoic philosophy. Thank you for being a part of this journey with Stoic in Your Life. As we continue to navigate the ebbs and flows of existence, let's remember that every small step we take in applying these principles brings us closer to a life of true contentment and inner peace. Until our next meeting, stay strong, stay stoic, and as always remember, the power to live a life of virtue and wisdom lies within you. Farewell, and I eagerly await our next session together on Stoic in Your Life. Have you ever wondered why some of the most revered Stoic philosophers championed the art of indifference? At first glance, indifference might seem like a cold, uncaring attitude, often misconstrued as a lack of empathy or a disregard for others. Yet beneath this surface-level interpretation lies a profound and transformative philosophy. Today, we're diving deep into the heart of Stoicism to uncover the hidden strengths of indifference. Join me as we explore how mastering the art of indifference can become a powerful catalyst for personal growth, resilience, and success in both our personal and professional lives. Number 1. Freedom and authenticity. Our society is like an ocean, vast and deep, where conformity flows like currents, sweeping many along. Just like sheep in a herd, people often follow the crowd, adhering to societal norms and standards, driven by a deep-seated desire to fit in and be accepted. However, this pursuit of conformity can become a hidden trap, a cage that stifles our individuality and suppresses our true selves. In our world, where the fear of criticism and rejection looms large, those brave souls who dare to defy the norm and carve their own paths often face ridicule or isolation. The pressure to conform, to fit into this mold of normality, is immense and daunting. It leads many to forsake their unique dreams and identities for the comfort of anonymity and societal approval. Yet thinkers like Arthur Schopenhauer and the Stoic philosophers offer a powerful remedy to this fear of nonconformity, the art of indifference. They enlighten us that the opinions and judgments of others, though seemingly overpowering, are not as influential as we think. To truly realize our deepest aspirations and live a life that resonates with our innermost selves, we must learn to embrace selective indifference. This concept of indifference isn't about being uncaring or disconnected. It's about making a deliberate choice not to let societal norms and others' opinions control our decisions and life path. By adopting this stance of indifference, we carve out space for true authenticity and a rare, precious form of freedom. We break free from the invisible shackles of societal judgment and find the bravery to live on our own terms. We allow ourselves to explore our passions, chase our dreams, and express our true selves without fear of backlash. This, my friends, is the crux of freedom and authenticity, staying true to oneself in a world that constantly tries to mold us in its own image. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." In the context of our discussion, this means listening to our inner voice and values twice as much as the clamor of societal expectations. By doing so, we not only honor our true selves, but also embark on a journey of genuine freedom and authenticity. Number 2. Emotional resilience. In the heart of the ancient Greek city of Nicopolis, a significant episode unfolded in the school of the philosopher Epictetus. A man, deeply troubled by the perils looming over his existence, voiced his apprehensions about being incarcerated or banished from Rome by the emperor. This incident provides a window into the profound teachings of Stoicism, as imparted by Epictetus, whose insights echo timelessly. Epictetus, with his profound grasp of human nature and the cosmos, unequivocally declared that external happenings, such as imprisonment or exile, are not within our immediate sphere of influence. He underscored that an individual's true dominion, the essence of their liberty and strength, resides in their will and personal stance towards these situations. This Stoic viewpoint enlightens us that our emotional responses to life's occurrences are shaped not by the events themselves, but by our interpretation of them. If we yield to dread and panic at the prospect of adversities like imprisonment or exile, we plunge into a chasm of emotional turmoil. Conversely, if we embrace a perspective that sees these events as mere elements of the universe's grand design, occurrences that are neither inherently positive nor negative, we attain unyielding emotional resilience. This embodies the quintessence of Stoic philosophy, the conviction that, regardless of the severity of challenges, we retain the power to choose our response. Epictetus accentuated the importance of disregarding factors beyond our control. focusing instead on what is within our grasp, our thoughts, aspirations, and deeds. These constitute the true arenas of our personal empowerment. The power of indifference, from the Stoic standpoint, is rooted in the clarity to distinguish between what is within and beyond our control. Embracing indifference towards the uncontrollable liberates us from the energies that ignite our emotional unrest. The Stoic practice of indifference is not a passive stance towards life, but a proactive pursuit of what is beneficial and a shunning of what is detrimental, always steered by an inner wisdom that acknowledges the fleeting nature of external circumstances. This philosophy leads to a mindset unshaken by external upheavals, enabling our minds to stay calm and concentrated on what is genuinely significant. At its essence, Stoic indifference is a call to live authentically and bravely, irrespective of the external world's tumults. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." This sentiment reinforces the power of our perspective in facing life's challenges, urging us to embrace the Stoic path of emotional resilience and indifference. Number 3. Authenticity and independence in thought. In this ever-evolving world where societal pressures and the urge to conform are omnipresent, the true essence of power lies in embracing the art of indifference. This isn't about apathy, but rather about finding the strength to stay true to your own voice amidst the cacophony of external influences. Imagine a world where everyone's opinions and judgments shape your every decision. This is the reality for many, but it doesn't have to be yours. The real magic of indifference is in its ability to carve out a space where your authenticity and personal truth can flourish. It's about being true to yourself, independent of others' views, and this opens up endless possibilities for living a life that's genuinely yours. Consider the story of the Stoic philosopher, Epictetus. Born a slave, he embraced the power of indifference to external circumstances. He believed that while we cannot control what happens to us, we can control our reactions. His famous quote, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters," perfectly encapsulates this philosophy. Like Epictetus, by practicing indifference, you can navigate life with resilience and authenticity. In a society fixated on conformity and social approval, choosing indifference is a bold act of rebellion, a declaration of your independence. It's about exploring and expressing your identity without the constraints of judgment and societal expectations. This selective indifference isn't just about safeguarding your individuality. It's a pathway to inner peace. By detaching from the burden of others' opinions, you gain the freedom to live in alignment with your deepest values and desires. This freedom is priceless, allowing you to experience life fully, unbound by social norms. This journey of conscious indifference is a path to self-discovery and authenticity, where each step is a true reflection of your essence. Embracing this philosophy reveals that indifference can be a powerful ally in living a life that's rich, meaningful, and uniquely yours. Now we arrive at a pivotal moment of choice and self-reflection. If you're with me on this journey, I invite you to make a personal commitment. Comment below. I will be different starting today, along with today's date. Let this be a landmark in your journey of personal evolution. By doing this, you're not just reaffirming your commitment to these ideas, but also marking the start of a new chapter in your life. A chapter where indifference becomes a tool for a more balanced, focused, and authentic existence. Remember today's date as the day you chose a new perspective, one that empowers you to face life's challenges with newfound strength and wisdom. Today is the day you decide to not just exist, but to live fully, with a clear purpose and the tranquility that comes from being in control of your reactions and emotions. Number 4. Improved performance. In today's segment, we delve into the transformative power of indifference as illustrated by the story of a young archer in competition. This archer, despite his skill, was ensnared in a web of anxiety and worry. His overwhelming need to win, driven by the desire to support his family, cast a shadow of fear over his abilities. Each arrow he released carried not just the force of his bow, but the heavy burden of his expectations and fears. Questions like, "What if I fail? And what will happen to my family if I lose?" created a pressure so intense that each shot became a struggle against himself. But this story is more than a narrative of pressure and anxiety. It's a lesson in the profound impact of adopting an attitude of indifference. When we shift our focus from being fixated on the outcome to immersing ourselves in the process, from a mindset of, I must win to, I will do my best, we experience a fundamental transformation in our approach and mental state. The young archer, by embracing indifference towards the final result, could concentrate on the present moment, his technique, breathing, body alignment, and the calmness essential for hitting the target. This change in perspective is not about surrendering ambition, but about finding a state of flow and harmony where our performance can truly excel. This philosophy of being present and detached from outcomes has far-reaching implications, extending beyond competitions to all areas of life. In work, personal endeavors, or relationships, detaching from the fixation on results and focusing on the process can bring a liberating sense of freedom and empowerment. It reduces anxiety, boosts efficiency, and enhances effectiveness. Moreover, this detachment from outcome obsession allows us to find intrinsic joy in the act itself. The journey becomes rewarding, with each small achievement becoming a source of satisfaction. Thus, being indifferent to results is not about giving up on our goals. It's a healthier, more sustainable approach to achieving them, enabling us to enjoy both the journey and the destination. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, we suffer more often in imagination than in reality. This echoes the idea that our worries and fears often overshadow our abilities and potential. By adopting a Stoic mindset, we can overcome these mental barriers and unlock our true potential. If this resonates with you, don't miss the chance to explore further. I warmly invite you to share your thoughts and perspectives in the comment section below. Your insights are a valuable affirmation for us, enriching our community with diverse viewpoints. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel so you can stay updated with our latest videos. Your engagement means the world to us, and we eagerly await your contributions. Number 5. Accessible satisfaction. The profound insights of the Greek philosopher Epicurus shed light on a path less traveled in our consumerist society. He championed the pursuit of happiness through simplicity, urging us to find joy in life's basic, natural elements. Epicurus believed that true happiness doesn't stem from accumulating material possessions, but rather from mastering and minimizing our desires. He argued that by cultivating indifference towards the alluring but fleeting pleasures of the material world, we unlock a deeper, more lasting form of satisfaction. This philosophy leads us to a place of objective satisfaction, where tranquility and contentment are found, not in excess but in moderation and appreciation for the essential. Epicurus taught that the fewer desires we harbor, the easier it is to achieve true satisfaction. This is a vital lesson in a world where the mantra often is that more is always better. Yet in the relentless pursuit of more possessions, more status, more pleasures, we find ourselves trapped in a cycle of never-ending dissatisfaction. In this endless chase, true satisfaction becomes an elusive, unattainable goal. Epicurus's wisdom guides us towards a more attainable, sustainable form of satisfaction, focusing on what genuinely enriches our lives. Indifference here is not about apathy. It's a deliberate choice to be content with less, to relish in life's small joys and authentic experiences. By adopting an attitude of indifference towards the excessive demands for extravagant pleasures and high status, we open the door to a simpler, yet profound satisfaction, rooted in authentic values and inner peace, independent of material gains or indulgences. In the words of the Stoic philosopher Seneca, it is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more, that is poor. This sentiment echoes Epicurus's teachings and highlights the power of indifference. By re-evaluating our priorities and seeking a life where true wealth is found in simplicity, moderation, and the joy of fundamental things, we can live with a grateful, peaceful heart. This approach is particularly relevant in our modern world, where the constant push for more can be overwhelming. The advice here is clear. Find richness in life's simplicity, Embrace the power of indifference and discover the profound satisfaction that comes from a life lived with purpose and moderation. Number 6. Rational and objective decisions. When we're emotionally invested in a particular outcome, our judgment can get clouded. This emotional attachment often leads us down a path of choices that feel good momentarily, but aren't necessarily wise in the long run. Our biases and personal prejudices can skew our perception, blocking us from seeing all the possibilities. However, when we approach situations with an attitude of indifference, and I don't mean being uncaring or negligent, we're actually giving ourselves the freedom to detach from these emotional biases. This stance allows us to look at situations through a lens of facts and logic, rather than being swayed by our feelings. Let's take a real-world example from the corporate world. Imagine a company executive deciding on a promotion. If they're close to one of the candidates, the easy choice might be to favor their friend. But this decision, driven by personal emotions, could be detrimental in the long run. Now, if the executive adopts a stance of indifference, setting aside personal feelings and focusing solely on each candidate's qualifications and merit, the decision becomes fairer and more beneficial for the company. Indifference in this context is a paradox. It might seem like disinterest, but it's actually a subtle and powerful tool. It helps us cut through the noise of our emotions and biases, leading to clarity of thought and action. This clarity is crucial for effective decision-making in any aspect of life. To enrich our understanding, let's turn to a story from the Stoic philosophers. Consider Seneca, who once said, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." He taught that by embracing an indifferent attitude towards things outside our control, we can maintain our inner peace and make more rational decisions. This Stoic principle aligns perfectly with our topic, illustrating how indifference can be a source of strength, not weakness. In conclusion, my friends, the lesson here is clear. Embrace the power of indifference. It's not about being cold or unfeeling, but about gaining the freedom to make decisions that are rational, objective, and ultimately more fulfilling. This approach can transform not just how we make decisions, but how we live our lives, leading us towards a path of greater clarity, effectiveness, and inner peace. Remember, in the words of Marcus Aurelius, another great Stoic, you have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this and you will find strength. Let's carry this wisdom into our daily lives, making decisions that are not just good for the moment, but good for our future. Number 7. Resilience in times of change. In our journey today, we're exploring the misunderstood yet powerful concept of indifference. Often mistaken for apathy, indifference is actually a strategic tool for resilience, especially in a world swirling with change and uncertainty. Imagine it as a form of selective emotional detachment, a skill that steadies us against life's relentless ebb and flow. We're living in a time where change is the only constant, and maintaining emotional equilibrium is not just beneficial but essential. True indifference is about wisdom and self-awareness. It's not about disconnecting from the world, but understanding our reactions to the uncontrollable. This enlightened form of indifference is an art. It teaches us to distinguish what we can change from what we must accept. By embracing this, we don't squander energy on the unchangeable. Instead, we channel it into actions and thoughts that genuinely make a difference in our lives and those of others. Even in the face of pressure or adversity, maintaining calm and objectivity equips us with a vital tool for adaptation and growth. Indifference becomes our internal compass, guiding us through chaos, enabling us to not just withstand life's storms, but to navigate them with resilience and determination. It helps us see past the fleeting disturbances, focusing on what's truly important. This isn't just a defense mechanism, it's a path to deeper self-understanding and a more profound connection with the world. Embracing indifference doesn't mean we merely survive the waves of change. We learn to ride them. We uncover new strengths and flexibilities within ourselves, realizing that often, real strength is in adapting and flowing with life's currents, not resisting them. Indifference, then, is not about shirking responsibility or showing weakness. It's a sign of emotional intelligence and maturity. It encourages us to live more fully and consciously, seeing changes not as foes but as allies in our journey towards personal growth and fulfillment. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "The mind that is anxious about future events is miserable." Indifference teaches us to focus on the present, to embrace change as a natural part of life's journey, leading us to a place of greater understanding and peace. Number 8. Clarity and focus on personal goals. In the bustling maze of modern life, where distractions abound and clamor for our attention, the art of selective indifference emerges as a beacon of empowerment. This brand of indifference is not a mere passive disinterest. Rather, it's a dynamic, strategic choice to turn our backs on the ephemeral and superficial, directing our gaze towards what is truly substantial and lasting. Embracing this approach, we not only filter out the incessant noise that inundates our daily existence but also sharpen our discernment, allowing us to identify and prioritize elements that genuinely contribute to realizing our paramount goals. Selective indifference is akin to building a fortress against the relentless waves of distractions and interruptions, safeguarding our path towards our objectives. It imparts the wisdom to prefer depth over shallowness, quality over quantity, ushering us into a life marked by intentionality and focus. In this journey, we become skilled at pinpointing and chasing what aligns with our life's mission, deliberately avoiding the allure of paths that stray from our fundamental beliefs. Moreover, the practice of selective indifference fortifies us with mental resilience against societal pressures and external expectations. In a world where our worth is often measured by our possessions or achievements, detaching from these superficial yardsticks of success is a liberating act. It enables us to redefine success on our own terms, steered by an inner compass of authenticity and personal satisfaction, rather than being tossed about by the whims of societal norms. This path of conscious and selective indifference also bolsters our emotional independence. We learn to break free from the shackles of external validation, finding joy and fulfillment in our own progress and achievements, irrespective of outside acclaim. This leads to a form of contentment that is self-generated and profoundly fulfilling, rooted in accomplishments that hold deep personal significance. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." This echoes the essence of selective indifference, where listening to our inner voice becomes paramount, tuning out the irrelevant chatter of the world. Finally, selective indifference serves as a catalyst for profound personal growth and evolution. It prompts us to engage in consistent self-reflection, perpetually reassessing our priorities and fine-tuning our focus to align with our changing aspirations. This results in a life journey that is richer and more layered, where each decision is a conscious manifestation of our deepest, most authentic desires. In essence, selective indifference is not just a tool for goal attainment, but a compass for navigating the complexities of modern life, guiding us towards a fulfilling and purpose-driven existence. Number 9. Simplification of decision-making. Next, we delve into the transformative power of selective indifference, particularly in our decision-making process. In today's world, where we're inundated with endless information and choices, learning to be selectively indifferent is not just beneficial, it's essential. This isn't about disengaging from the world, but rather about engaging with it more wisely. Imagine your mind as a space cluttered with options and data. By practicing selective indifference, you clear out the unnecessary, making room for clarity and peace. This is about focusing on what truly matters, filtering out the distractions that don't align with your core values and long-term goals. In a world constantly throwing new trends and opinions at us, being indifferent to these peripheral influences empowers us to identify what's genuinely beneficial for us. This approach is liberating. It cuts through the noise and confusion surrounding our choices, allowing us to be more assertive and decisive. Decisions become less about external pressures and more about what aligns with our inner needs and aspirations. It simplifies the decision-making process and significantly reduces the anxiety and indecision that often accompany it. Moreover, practicing indifference builds confidence in our decision-making abilities. It teaches us that not all options warrant equal consideration, and that often simplicity and clarity are the keys to effective choices. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "It is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more, that is poor." This encapsulates the essence of selective indifference, craving less, focusing more, and finding richness in simplicity. In essence, when understood and applied correctly, indifference is a tool of empowerment. It equips us to navigate the sea of modern life's possibilities with a finely tuned internal compass, guiding us toward deliberate choices that resonate with our true selves and our deepest aspirations. Remember, in the art of living, the master is the one who can turn what many see as a limitation into an asset. This is the power of indifference, a power that you, too, can harness. Number 10. Enhancing emotional self-sufficiency. Indifference in this context isn't about being cold or apathetic. Rather, it's about an inner fortitude that equips us to navigate life with a blend of confidence and equilibrium. Imagine this. You're no longer tethered to the relentless pursuit of others' approval or validation. This is the freedom that comes with practicing indifference. It's a journey towards valuing your own judgments and emotions, placing them above the fluctuating opinions of others. This doesn't mean disregarding feedback from others entirely, but rather harmonizing it with your inner wisdom and intuition. This emotional resilience, born from indifference, lays a solid foundation of self-awareness and self-respect. It shields us from being overly influenced by the emotional tides of those around us. Moreover, it cultivates a calmness crucial for confronting life's hurdles. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "The mind that is anxious about future events is miserable." Indifference teaches us to let go of this anxiety, to understand that not every situation demands our emotional energy. This mindset not only alleviates stress but also clears our vision, enabling us to make decisions unclouded by emotional chaos. Furthermore, embracing indifference nurtures self-confidence and self-appreciation. When we stop relying on external validation, we begin to acknowledge our own accomplishments and worth. This creates a positive loop of self-empowerment, where each step towards emotional autonomy boosts our confidence and competence in handling life's complexities. In essence, indifference is not an emotional blockade. It's a pathway to a more genuine and balanced existence. It liberates us to live by our own standards, fortifying our inner selves and preparing us to face the world with a newfound sense of calm and self-assurance. Remember, as Marcus Aurelius, a great Stoic emperor, advised, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Indifference, therefore, is not just a practice but a gateway to a life of authenticity, resilience, and profound inner peace. Number 11. Avoid worries. In the dance of life where storms often brew, the art of indifference is not a sign of fear or weakness, but a strategic retreat, a moment of calm before facing life's tempests. It's in this art of selective attention that we find our true strength. Indifference is not about stifling anger, but about embracing forgiveness. It's not about harboring grievances, but about letting them dissolve in the light of understanding. It's not about feigning ignorance, but about cultivating tolerance. When wounded by life's arrows, whisper to yourself, "Release it, see the pain as a lesson, and tread more cautiously in the future." In disputes, remind yourself, "Release it, and less arguing drains your spirit and time." Facing defeat, persuade yourself, "Release it. Success isn't always sweet. Failure isn't always bitter. Life's tapestry is woven by fate." In moments of humiliation, console yourself. Release it. To endure is brave, to yield is wise. Today's suffering may pave the way for tomorrow's fortune. The mantra, "Release it," is a profound exercise in liberation, demanding a heart expansive enough to forgive, and the bravery to confront life's challenges. Indifference it. It's not about yielding, but about achieving a state of inner peace. Indifference it. It's not about defeat, but about the wisdom to know when to step back. Indifference it. It's a blend of consolation, forgiveness, courage, and resilience. Life doesn't always bend to our will. To live with ease, embrace optimism, to find joy, understand the virtue of enough. Letting go of what isn't ours, whether emotions or possessions, frees us from the futile chase and the burdens of discontent. Master the art of indifference, shun pettiness, avoid overthinking. Why exhaust yourself with constant worry? Why keep scratching at old wounds? Better to let go and live for oneself. Seek a tranquil life, a healthy body, daily joy and optimism, a harmonious family. Minor losses are inconsequential compared to the tranquility within. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, true happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future. This echoes in our quest for inner peace, the most precious of life's treasures. As we conclude today's exploration of the power of indifference, the great benefits of being indifferent, I hope you've gained a deeper understanding of how this Stoic principle can profoundly impact your life. Indifference, as we've seen, is not about apathy or disconnection, but about cultivating a mindset that allows for emotional resilience, authenticity, and a focus on what truly matters. Remember, the journey of Stoicism is not a solitary one. It thrives in a community of like-minded individuals, each on their path to wisdom and inner peace. Your participation in this journey enriches the experience for all of us. So, I encourage you to share your thoughts, experiences, and insights in the comments below. How has the concept of indifference resonated with you? How do you plan to incorporate it into your daily life? And if you found value in our discussion today, please show your support by liking this video, sharing it with others who might benefit from these teachings, and subscribing to Stoic in Your Life channel. Don't forget to turn on notifications to stay updated with our upcoming videos, where we will continue to delve into the profound wisdom of Stoicism and its application in our modern lives. Your engagement is not just appreciated, it's vital in spreading the timeless wisdom of Stoicism to a wider audience. Together, let's build a community where ancient philosophy meets the modern hustle, where each of us can grow, learn, and find serenity in the midst of life's challenges. Thank you for joining me on this journey. Remember, every day is an opportunity to practice these principles and transform your life. Until next time, stay strong, stay wise, and keep walking the Stoic path. Welcome to Stoic in Your Life, where we delve deep into the philosophical realms that shape our existence. Today, we grapple with a prophecy that echoes through time, a foresight from the mind of Friedrich Nietzsche, who once declared, "God is dead. God remains dead, and we have killed him." A statement not just of rebellion, but a chilling prediction of the moral and existential crises of the modern age. Imagine a world teetering on the edge of nihilism, stripped of the moral compass that religion once provided. Nietzsche, often misunderstood as an advocate for this decline, actually feared the vacuum left in the wake of religion's demise. He foresaw a Western civilization, liberated from the shackles of the church, yet lost in a sea of moral ambiguity and existential dread. This is no mere philosophical musing. It's the reality we face today. As we witness the unraveling of traditional values and the rise of a society indulging in fleeting pleasures, Nietzsche's words ring louder than ever. But what does this mean for our future? Are we destined to spiral into the chaos of nihilism? Or can we find a new direction in a post-religious world? Join us as we explore Nietzsche's vision of a world without God, dissecting whether his warning was a mere speculation or a prophetic insight into our current state. Dive into this journey of philosophy and introspection with Stoic in Your Life, as we confront the question, is there a future for humanity without God? And number 1. In our modern, often secular world where the echo of church bells fades into the background, the mention of religion can stir a mix of skepticism and disdain. especially in countries like the Netherlands. The Dutch, known for their pragmatic approach to life, might scoff at religious beliefs, dismissing them as mere fairy tales. This skepticism is grounded in the progress of science, which has gradually dismantled many religious claims, such as the Christian narratives of creation, the geocentric view of the universe, and the story of Noah's Ark. These once central beliefs have been eroded by the steady tide of scientific discovery, leaving a gap where faith once stood. But it's not just the clash with science that has driven this change. The dark shadow of the Church's past, filled with atrocities, scandals, and a history of oppression, has also played a significant role. In recent times, the Western world has witnessed a significant shift, with many turning their backs on organized religion. This is particularly evident in the Netherlands, where church attendance has plummeted and people are unsubscribing from religious institutions. Across Europe and the United States, the number of Christians is on a steady decline. As we march into the 21st century, an increasing number of people identify themselves as non-religious. In Germany, for example, hundreds of churches have closed their doors since the year 2000. And in a striking symbol of changing times, many former church buildings across the West have been transformed into venues as varied as bars and strip clubs, a testament to the evolving cultural landscape. This shift away from religion represents a profound liberation for many in the West, a release from the strictures of dogmatic belief and an opportunity to redefine morality, ethics, meaning, and spirituality on individual terms. Yet this newfound freedom comes with its own set of challenges. As the German philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche foresaw, the decline of Christianity might leave a void, an existential vacuum in the West, devoid of a shared moral compass and values. Nietzsche's warning rings true in our times. With the waning influence of religion, where does one find guidance? How does one navigate the complexities of life, morality, and meaning? This is where the wisdom of Stoicism, an ancient philosophical school, can offer some insights. Stoics like Marcus Aurelius believed in living a life aligned with virtue and reason, emphasizing personal ethics and the importance of reflecting on one's actions. You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this and you will find strength, Marcus Aurelius once said. This Stoic principle can help fill the void left by the receding tides of religion, offering a way to cultivate inner strength and resilience in a world that often feels unmoored from traditional anchors. As we embrace this freedom, we must also grapple with its consequences. The decline of religious influence in the West poses profound questions about how we construct meaning and ethics in a rapidly changing world. Nietzsche's insights, combined with the timeless wisdom of Stoicism, challenge us to look inward, to find our own compass in navigating the complexities of modern life. This journey is not just about casting off the old, it's about discovering and embracing new ways to live a life of purpose and virtue in an ever-evolving world. Let's explore together, with an open mind and a resilient spirit, the pathways to a meaningful existence in our post-religious era. Number 2. In a world where traditional morals and values are increasingly questioned, the profound insights of Nietzsche are ever more relevant. He foresaw a time where the pillars of conventional morality, upheld for centuries by divine authority, would crumble under the weight of skepticism. Imagine the devout Christians steadfast in their adherence to kindness as taught by the Word of God, only to find their foundational beliefs shaken by the revelation that these words, perhaps, are mere human fabrications. This disillusionment isn't confined to kindness alone, but extends to other virtues like generosity, humility, love, forgiveness, gratitude, and honesty. Nietzsche's vision suggests a society potentially teetering on the brink of moral anarchy, akin to the law of the jungle. This raises an existential question. In the absence of divine purpose, what is left for us to live for? Where do we find direction and meaning? The house of God, a once unshakable institution offering love, acceptance, and forgiveness, now faces scrutiny and doubt. Can anything mundane replace such a monumental entity? Yet, amidst this philosophical upheaval, Stoicism offers a beacon of resilience. Epictetus, a Stoic philosopher, once said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This wisdom resonates deeply in today's context. It encourages us to find strength and meaning not in external structures or doctrines but within ourselves, in our responses and values. Religion undeniably wields immense power over human hearts and minds, as my studies in religious studies have shown me. However, in a world where divine authority no longer anchors morality, we must turn inward. We must cultivate virtues like kindness, love, and honesty, not because a higher power commands it, but because they are inherently valuable to the fabric of a compassionate, functioning society. It's about redefining our purpose and direction in life, not in service of a divine entity, but in service of our fellow human beings and the greater good. The modern life, with all its complexities, still craves the simplicity of fundamental human values. Nietzsche saw the potential fall of traditional morality, but perhaps he also saw the opportunity for humanity to rise, to redefine purpose and meaning in a way that resonates with the intrinsic human spirit. In this journey, the timeless teachings of Stoicism serve as a guiding light, helping us navigate through life's tumultuous waters with a serene mind and a resilient spirit. Number 3. In our journey through life, we often find ourselves grappling with the complexities of the world around us. The philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche, with his piercing insight, foresaw the tumultuous changes that our world would undergo. Today, as we navigate these turbulent times, his observations offer us a profound understanding of the role of religion and morality in our society. Religion, throughout history, has played a monumental role in uniting diverse communities. Consider the example of an Albanian Muslim and a Nigerian Muslim. Despite their differences in appearance, language, and culture, religion bridges these gaps, creating a sense of unity. They share a common way of praying, a set of religious values, and a foundational belief system. This ability of religion to connect people from vastly different backgrounds is truly remarkable. During my travels to Indonesia, I've observed firsthand the significant role religion plays in people's lives. In Indonesia, the 6 officially recognized religions are not just a matter of personal faith. They form the bedrock of societal morals and ethics. They guide people in distinguishing right from wrong and shape their life choices and aspirations. Despite some challenges, including past encounters with extremism, the positive impact of religion, particularly in fostering community, solidarity, and resilience, is undeniable. Nietzsche, known for his critical stance on religion, particularly Christianity, nevertheless acknowledged its importance as a social cement and a moral guide. While critical of it, he also expressed concern about the consequences of its decline in the West. He questioned what would fill the moral and existential void left in the absence of religion. This dilemma posed by Nietzsche is as relevant today as it was in his time. As we reflect on Nietzsche's insights, it's important to consider his concept of the last man, a figure representing the potential downfall of humanity in a post-religious world. Nietzsche's apprehension wasn't rooted in a fondness for Christianity or any other religion, promoting what he termed slave morality. Instead, it stemmed from a concern about what would replace these moral frameworks once they eroded. Nietzsche's worries prompt us to ponder the state of our world today. Are we approaching a point where traditional moral structures are losing their influence? And if so, what are we replacing them with? This question is crucial as we witness global shifts in belief systems and values. Interestingly, we can find parallels in other stories and allegories. One such example is the tale of a community that lost its shared values and beliefs. As the community's moral framework disintegrated, chaos ensued, leading to conflict and disarray. This allegory serves as a cautionary tale, highlighting the importance of having a common moral compass to guide and unite us. As we delve deeper into this topic, it becomes clear that the lessons from Nietzsche's observations and these allegories are multifaceted. They urge us to contemplate the role of morality and shared values in our society. Furthermore, they challenge us to think about how we, as individuals and communities, can cultivate a sense of unity and purpose in a world that is increasingly fragmented. In conclusion, Nietzsche's foresight into the challenges of a post-religious world and the importance of a unifying moral framework offers invaluable lessons for us today. As we strive to improve our lives and our world, it is essential to consider how we can foster a sense of community, solidarity, and shared values. These elements are crucial for navigating the complexities of modern life and for creating a harmonious and resilient society. Number 4. In an era where the pillars of religion once held a pivotal role in shaping the essence of Western society, imparting meaning, morality, and a sense of unity, what becomes of a world that drifts away from these religious moorings? This poignant question reverberates through history, echoing the foresight of the renowned philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche. He foresaw a profound shift, a societal metamorphosis that could lead to a state of existential vacuum, a phenomenon he termed nihilism. The crux of Nietzsche's prophecy hinged on the emergence of a figure he dubbed the last man, epitomizing the epitome of nihilistic existence. Imagine a world where the last man prevails. This individual, a product of a post-religious society, perceives life as a quest for transient pleasures, devoid of deeper meaning or purpose. His existence is a monotonous carousel of superficial delights, a morning coffee at the local cafe, leisurely holidays by the sea, binge-watching favorite shows, gaming sessions, social gatherings with friends, indulging in favorite foods, all punctuated by a mundane, spirit-crushing job. Yet, in this cycle of ephemeral joys, he finds a strange sense of contentment. His life, marked by predictability and safety, is peppered with just enough pleasure to keep him spinning on this wheel of life, self-proclaiming his happiness in blissful ignorance. Nietzsche, in his seminal work Thus Spoke Zarathustra, paints a vivid picture of this scenario. The earth has then become small, and on it, there hops the last man who makes everything small. His species is ineradicable, like that of the ground flea. The last man lives longest. We have discovered happiness, say the last men, and blink thereby. This powerful depiction serves as a cautionary tale, a mirror reflecting a possible future of humanity, where the pursuit of shallow pleasures eclipses the search for profound meaning. In this context, let's turn to the wisdom of Stoic philosophy, which offers a contrasting perspective to Nietzsche's bleak outlook. Stoicism, with its emphasis on inner strength, resilience, and finding contentment in virtue rather than external pleasures, provides a beacon of hope in navigating such a nihilistic landscape. Consider the words of Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic emperor and philosopher who said, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." This simple yet profound statement encapsulates the essence of Stoic philosophy, urging us to seek fulfillment in the quality of our inner life, rather than the fleeting pleasures of the external world. Through the lens of Stoicism, we are invited to envision a different path, one that diverges from the nihilistic trajectory of the last man. It's a path where individuals find meaning not in momentary pleasures, but in the cultivation of virtues like wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance. In this journey, we embrace the challenges of life, finding joy and purpose in our resilience and in our ability to maintain a serene mind amidst the chaos of the world. As Stoics, we strive to live in harmony with nature, aligning our actions with our true values, and in doing so, we create a life rich in meaning and fulfillment, a stark contrast to the shallow existence of the last man. Thus, as we contemplate the profound insights of Nietzsche and the guiding principles of Stoicism, we are presented with a choice. We can either succumb to the lure of nihilism, becoming lost in a sea of meaningless pleasures, or we can embrace the Stoic path, finding true happiness and purpose in the depth of our thoughts and the strength of our character. In this journey, we become architects of our destiny, shaping a life that transcends the limitations of the last man and embraces the timeless wisdom of Stoicism. This is not just a philosophical debate, it's a call to action, an invitation to step into a life of deeper meaning and purpose. guided by the enduring principles of Stoic philosophy. Number 5. In the shadowy corners of modern society where the gleam of ambition has dimmed and the thirst for meaning is parched, I'm often reminded of a character that encapsulates this era's malaise. The narrator, from the film adaptation of Fight Club, portrayed with aching precision by Edward Norton. Here's a man ensnared in the mundane, his life a carousel of consumerism and comfort, endlessly circling but going nowhere. He's the embodiment of Tyler Durden's biting critique. A generation with no monumental war or depression to define them, left to grapple with a spiritual void, their deepest struggle found within the confines of their own lives. Friedrich Nietzsche foresaw this landscape of existential ennui with startling clarity. He painted a portrait of the last man, a being who turns away from the very essence of humanity, the pursuit of greatness. This last man, devoid of ambition and strong values, seeks only comfort, recoiling from the challenges that forge character and purpose. Nietzsche's answer to this bleak prognosis was the Übermensch, or Overman, a figure who transcends nihilism and reshapes their essence through self-creation and will to power. The pressing question then becomes, if the last man is at the helm, what course is he charting for humanity? Are we sailing towards a horizon of stagnation, where the ripples of human progress fade into still waters? Fast forward to our current age marked by a significant drift towards secularization. Have we succumbed to the last man's lull, teetering on the brink of an existential abyss? In this context, the wisdom of Stoicism offers a beacon. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher, once said, "The best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injustice." This sentiment resonates profoundly with Nietzsche's concept of the Übermensch, advocating for a path of personal greatness and integrity as an antidote to a world adrift in mediocrity. To navigate these waters, we must first understand the currents. Modern life, with its relentless pace and technological marvels, often distances us from the pursuit of meaningful challenges and personal greatness. We are inundated with distractions, lured into a comfortable numbness, much like the narrator in Fight Club. The last man's shadow looms over us, an insidious presence urging us to settle into complacency, to shy away from the struggles that define and refine our spirit. However, Nietzsche's Übermensch does not accept this fate. This archetype, rather than being an unreachable ideal, is a call to action. It's a challenge to each of us to rise above the mundane, to define our values, and to engage with life's struggles as opportunities for growth and self-definition. The Übermensch does not merely float along the currents of life but actively steers their course, embracing challenges as a means to craft a life of purpose and significance. In the spirit of Stoicism, we can find solace and strength in our ability to control our perceptions and actions. We can choose to view life's challenges not as obstacles, but as catalysts for growth. This shift in perspective empowers us to break free from the last man's seductive grasp, to forge our path imbued with purpose and meaning. To apply these principles in our lives, we must start with self-reflection. Ask yourself, are you pursuing what truly matters to you? Or are you caught in the trap of societal expectations and superficial success? Embrace challenges, not as burdens, but as opportunities to test and build your character. Cultivate strong values and let them guide your decisions and actions. Most importantly, seek to create a life that resonates with your deepest sense of purpose. Number 6. In an era when Christianity reigned as a pivotal force in the Western world, life seemed to adhere to a simpler, more structured pattern. This period was marked by a singular, overarching purpose and authority, guiding individuals towards a prescribed way of life. Central to this experience was the church, often the most prominent structure in any town, serving as a beacon for a multitude of purposes. It was the hub of community life, a place where people sought solace, celebrated milestones, mourned losses, and even engaged in everyday social interactions. The church was not just a building, it was a cornerstone of existence, addressing a wide array of human needs, both tangible and spiritual. However, this structure came with its prerequisites. Chief among them was a steadfast obedience and unwavering faith in God. This expectation, which once seemed indispensable, is now increasingly questioned and often rejected in contemporary society. Friedrich Nietzsche, a philosopher of profound insight, foresaw this transformation. He predicted a world where traditional values and structures would gradually lose their grip on society, leading to what he termed the death of God. Nietzsche's vision was not just about the decline of religious belief, but also about the ensuing moral and existential vacuum. He recognized that removing this central pillar of society would leave individuals grappling with the enormous task of finding new meanings and values in a seemingly indifferent universe. In this context, Nietzsche's philosophy resonates strikingly with the challenges we face in our modern, chaotic world. We live in an age where the absence of a single unifying belief system has led to a diversity of perspectives and values, but also to confusion and a sense of disorientation. This is akin to wandering in a vast open field without a clear path, where every direction seems both right and wrong simultaneously. Nietzsche's allegory of the madman in his work The Gay Science encapsulates this scenario. The madman declares the death of God and laments the loss, not because he is a devout believer, but because he understands the profound implications of this loss on society. He recognizes that the frameworks that once provided structure and meaning are no longer valid, and the world is left in a state of disarray. This predicament echoes in the lives of many today. We find ourselves in a world that often seems devoid of clear moral guidelines, where the pursuit of personal fulfillment and success can feel aimless or hollow. In such a world, the teachings of Stoicism offer a guiding light. Stoicism, with its emphasis on personal virtue, resilience, and the pursuit of wisdom, provides a framework for navigating life's challenges with equanimity and purpose. Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control and to accept what we cannot. This philosophy is particularly relevant in our times as we confront complex problems and uncertainties. By embracing Stoic principles, we learn to cultivate inner strength, to respond to life's vicissitudes with calm and clarity, and to find meaning in our actions and interactions. In conclusion, as we traverse this messy world, Nietzsche's insights and the timeless wisdom of Stoicism can guide us. They encourage us to seek personal growth and understanding in the face of uncertainty, and to build a life of purpose and integrity. By doing so, we not only improve our own lives, but also contribute to a more grounded and thoughtful society. This journey, while challenging, is deeply rewarding and essential for anyone seeking to lead a fulfilling and meaningful life in our complex and ever-changing world. Number 7. Next, we're embarking on a journey through time, contrasting the simplicity of ancient guidance with the overwhelming array of choices in our modern world. Picture this. In ancient times, guidance was clear and straightforward. People often turned to a few trusted sources like wise elders or spiritual leaders. This simplicity fostered a sense of clarity and purpose. Fast forward to today, and you'll find yourself in a labyrinth of endless options. If you're seeking guidance, where do you even start? There's a myriad of therapists, each with their unique approach. Books, online forums, YouTube channels, the list goes on. Some of these sources are reliable, while others, frankly, are dubious. And yes, in this tech-savvy era, people are even turning to AI like ChatGPT for counseling. It's a brave new world where, instead of traditional Sunday church visits, many are tuning into podcasts like the Huberman Podcast for spiritual nourishment. Speaking of spirituality, it's a jungle out there. Astrology, New Age movements, paganism, these are just the tip of the iceberg. Exotic religions like Islam and Buddhism have also joined the fray, attracting those in search of spiritual fulfillment. Then there are those who find their sanctuary in physical fitness. For them, the gym is a temple, and their workouts, a form of prayer. And let's not forget the dance festival enthusiasts. For them, these festivals are more than just events, they're pilgrimages, a journey to spiritual ecstasy, often amplified by the euphoria-inducing pills they consume. This bewildering diversity in the quest for guidance and spiritual fulfillment reflects a profound truth about human nature. our deep-seated need for meaning and direction. It's here that the wisdom of Stoicism, an ancient philosophy that thrives on clarity and resilience, becomes relevant. The Stoics taught us to focus on what's within our control and to accept what's not. Seneca, a Stoic philosopher, once said, "True happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future." This wisdom is a beacon of light in our cluttered world, guiding us to find peace and purpose amidst chaos. You see, Stoicism isn't just a philosophy, it's a way of life, a toolkit for navigating the complexities of modern existence. It teaches us to strip away the non-essentials, to distill life to its purest form. In a world where we're bombarded with choices, Stoicism offers a refreshing simplicity. It reminds us that sometimes less is more. It encourages us to find our own path, to be true to ourselves and not get lost in the noise. So, dear listener, as you navigate this tumultuous sea of options, remember the Stoic way. Find solace in simplicity, seek clarity amidst confusion, and most importantly, carve your own path, guided by the enduring wisdom of Stoicism. For in this chaotic world, the serene mind and resilient spirit of a Stoic is not just desirable, it's essential. In the next episode, we'll delve deeper into how Stoicism can help us find our footing in this ever-changing world. Stay tuned, and remember, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, a step that you have the power to take. Number 8. In a world seemingly devoid of ultimate meaning, individuals often find themselves wandering down shadowy paths, grappling with existential voids. This phenomenon is vividly illustrated by a growing online community fixated on physical appearance. Here, the worth of a person is measured not by their integrity or kindness, but by the sharpness of their jawline, the symmetry of their facial features, and the breadth of their shoulders. In this realm, traditional moral failings like dishonesty are overshadowed by physical inadequacies. A man of average height with unremarkable facial features is labeled not just as unattractive but as subhuman, a stark deviation from conventional moral judgments. This obsession with physicality is a microcosm of a larger societal fixation on appearance, a topic that merits its own discussion. However, it's a poignant example of how, in the absence of deeper meaning, people can elevate the most superficial elements of humanity to a sacred status. It's as if the superficial has become the new sanctuary for those lost in the chaos of modern life. This scenario echoes Nietzsche's foresight into the disarray of Western society, where the search for meaning often leads to a labyrinth of confusion and superficiality. To illustrate this further, consider the allegory of the ship of Theseus, an ancient paradox that explores the nature of identity. If a ship is gradually replaced piece by piece until none of the original parts remain, is it still the same ship? This allegory parallels our society's transformation. As we replace deeper values and meanings with superficial metrics, do we remain the same society? Nietzsche foresaw this transformation, warning of a world where superficiality could overshadow essence. In this context, the lesson for our audience, especially those embarking on a Stoic journey, is profound. Stoicism teaches the importance of focusing on what is within our control, our actions, our responses, and our values. It encourages us to seek virtue and wisdom rather than external validation. In a world obsessed with appearances, Stoicism offers a beacon of stability, urging us to anchor ourselves in the depth of character rather than the shallowness of appearance. As a Stoic, one can navigate this chaotic landscape by cultivating inner virtues and focusing on personal growth and ethical living. By doing so, we can find a sense of purpose and meaning that transcends the superficial metrics of society. This approach not only enriches our own lives, but also serves as a guiding light for others lost in the superficial chaos of the modern world. Ultimately, the Stoic path offers a way to rise above the fray, fostering a life of purpose, resilience, and serene wisdom amidst the tumultuous waves of contemporary life. Number 9. In our world today, one might wonder, is the chaos we see truly detrimental? How deep does this disorder run? Have we ceased to progress, indulging in excesses that echo the extravagance of ancient Roman emperors? Are we trapped in a postmodernist, cultural Marxist nightmare where tradition is discarded and morality is overshadowed? While it's true that signs of nihilism are evident and our grasp on meaning and purpose seems scattered, I believe the decline in religious adherence hasn't yet wreaked havoc. Consider the West, where remarkable strides are being made in technology, healthcare, innovation, and environmental consciousness. Even in highly secular countries like the Netherlands, which one might expect to falter, there's an unexpected flourishing. The Dutch, largely unbound by traditional religious mores, find meaning in alternative pursuits. Yet this coin has another side. The struggle with a sense of meaninglessness is real, and mental health issues, particularly depression, are on the rise, alarmingly so, among the younger generation. But let's pause and reflect on this through the lens of Stoicism. Seneca, a Stoic philosopher, once said, "True happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future." This wisdom urges us to find contentment in the now, despite the chaos around us. It's a call to embrace the present and find meaning in our immediate experiences, rather than in some distant, uncertain future. In this context, Nietzsche's foresight into our current predicament becomes even more poignant. He saw the potential for societal upheaval, the kind that comes from losing traditional anchors. Yet Nietzsche also believed in the power of the individual to transcend these challenges. He championed the idea of creating personal meaning in a world where external sources of meaning are in flux. So where does this leave us? It's a complex picture. On one hand, we have technological and medical advancements that are unprecedented. On the other, there's a palpable struggle with finding purpose and combating mental health issues. This dichotomy is the essence of our time. Incredible progress alongside profound existential challenges. As we navigate this landscape, it's crucial to remember another Stoic principle. As Marcus Aurelius stated, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this and you will find strength." This is a powerful reminder that our response to the world's chaos is more important than the chaos itself. We have the capacity to find meaning and purpose within ourselves, regardless of external circumstances. In conclusion, our world is indeed a complex mix of progress and existential struggle. While we've made leaps in certain areas, we're also grappling with deep questions about meaning and purpose. The teachings of Stoicism, alongside Nietzsche's insights, offer a valuable perspective. They remind us that amidst this tumult, our power lies in how we choose to perceive and respond to our circumstances. By focusing on our internal world, we can find a sense of peace and purpose, even in the midst of life's inevitable chaos. As we ponder these profound questions, I invite you to reflect on the Stoic principles we've discussed in today's episode. Remember, in the midst of chaos and uncertainty, Stoicism offers us a beacon of clarity and resilience. It teaches us to focus on what we can control, to embrace challenges as opportunities for growth, and to find inner peace, regardless of external circumstances. I encourage you to apply these timeless Stoic teachings in your daily life, to navigate through the complexities of our modern world with a serene mind and a resilient spirit. Share with us how Stoicism has influenced your perspective and actions in these turbulent times. Your insights and experiences are valuable, not just to us, but to our entire Stoic in Your Life community. Together, let's continue this journey of personal growth and find happiness, even in the midst of a world that might seem like a mess. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more thought-provoking content. Until next time, stay stoic and stay strong.